Good morning, good morning, good morning, friends. Welcome back after a very long weekend. Great to see you, Tom. Welcome,
good morning.
friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, Terry.
Oh my
gosh.
You flexing.
I was flexing a little bit. But it's so good to be back after the long weekend. Oh my gosh. Full of energy and such a great weekend and such a great week ahead of us. Hello, everybody. Good morning to chat. Special hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Magnus and Nate and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV. Such a great day to start the week with. How is your morning, Terry? Special hello and welcome to the best co-host, by the way, overall in the universe, in the galaxy, like in all multi-dimensions, everybody. So good morning, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. Yes, it's going well. We're getting our feet wet again. It's a new week. I was just saying it's a new week. Let's make this week a great week. Yes, it's going. It's going. Market, I see we're close to 30K already.
Oh yeah, we're getting super close there. And I do feel, we're like 95 points away. Oh my gosh, this is going to be exciting today, I guess.
I think so. And I did see we came so close to hitting 30K.
5 points away. 5 points. Yes.
Exactly. Yesterday during the futures market. So
oh yeah.
We'll see what today brings. And we have a very special guest, Adrian Chong. He is in the house. I cannot wait to introduce him in about 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I'm super excited. As you all know, Adrian is a gamer, huge follower base, and I can't wait to ask all the questions. Guys, prepare with some questions. This is going to be super exciting. I'm very excited, that's for sure.
Me too. I can share the schedule.
Let's see it.
Today is Tuesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 9:30 to 11, we have Terry, Tom, and Adrian. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Leo Invest. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, Matt Cowart. 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you so much, Terry. Yeah, this is going to be a super exciting day. Lots to talk about. And yeah, so let's just dive in quickly to the charts and let's see what's happening. So I'm going to start as usual with NQ. And this is the 5 minute. I kind of zoomed out because I want you guys to see how close we got yesterday on a Monday to get that 30K. Like, this is absolutely insane. Like, yeah, I know markets were practically closed in Europe and US as well, but look at how close we got. We went all the way up to 995, and multiple times, by the way, the market tried to push it, didn't go through. And I thought that at the Sunday open, it's going to be which almost, it almost made it up there. It went to 990, but then immediately went down. I can imagine that this was a huge manipulation down there to squeeze out all the long positions, because let's face it, I think retail just wants to go long super badly. Me too. I want to see that 30K. Let me say something before we go into some levels here. I think, and this is just my personal thought, but we talked about this in the earlier stream in London as well. Like I think if we get to 30K, if we get there, because it can be tricky, but if we get there, be careful with the short positions, because I would think that a lot of traders would jump into short, like, all right, now this is that there's going to be a huge correction, it's time to short. No, what I think can be happening if we have a very strong push through that 30K, we're just gonna rocket all the way up to 31K. I'm not today, maybe, obviously not today, but we're gonna see a huge push. So I would not be surprised to go into 30,100 and then 200. So just be very, very cautious with the short positions there, because that's the other side of the coin. Like, they're going to squeeze out everybody. Anyway, let's dive into it. Not much to talk about, by the way. Market was kind of ranging throughout the Asia session. And yeah, we were kind of ranging in like a 30-40 points of a range pre-London, and then we went down to cut the Asia low. I took a nice long position there in the London session, and then it went all the way up. And yeah, ever since then, it seems like, yeah, there was a bit of a pullback. It still feels like, yeah, it might be a continuation. The 15-minute looks amazingly beautiful, nice bullish push, nice pullback, picking up liquidity from a 15-minute gap, another push here, another pullback. So everything looks great. Textbook bullish chart on the 15-minute. Careful with the shorts, by the way, but it can happen. So we have a swing low. There was some news comments or something at 805, so we might see levels below 850. But even so, if it tried to squeeze long positions, I would still be looking for possible long. So I will be thinking if I might want to chase a small trade up to the 30k. Who knows? Like, let's make history together. But anyway, we don't have a supply or demand zone. At least I don't have one on none of these time frames. So obviously I'm just going to be focusing on the 30k. But if we have down close candles, well, I'm going to be in trouble, because I have really no other level than the London low, which is down there at 7. Let me just get this vertical line here. So that is at 743. So I might be looking for that, but otherwise not much. And just a quick look on gold. Gold played a trick on me, because I wanted to go long earlier with a very, very tiny small position, and then it just dropped again another leg. So I don't know, it should be going higher. I like to see a bullish push on gold, by the way. We do have some nice fair value gaps on the 5 and the 15-minute levels. We do have relative equal highs up there at 45.82, and even if you scroll to the left, we have another level at 45.92. So those levels, maybe not today, but sooner or later should be swept. So I'm going to remain bullish. For those of you who are trading the so-called unicorn model, this could be a possible entry level somewhere down at 45.13.5. We have higher high here, a lower low. So is this a bullish breakers, aka or slash unicorn model? Could be. So watch out for that 45.13.5 level, right? So I don't have a, actually I do, sorry, maybe I do have a zone. Yeah, I have a 5-minute zone up there. But it's way high. Let's see. That is a 5-minute level starting. I forgot to mark this up, but anyway, that's somewhere around 45.58. But you know what? Let's wait for the pullback. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to take that too. That 45.13.5. I do like that. Maybe I'm going to put a limit buy order there. But anyway, that's what I have on gold, and of course ES. Not really trading ES as you guys know it, but I think we sweat some lows here. We picked up liquidity. Everything is clean for ES as well to push it higher. So why not? We have, I think, all-time high. Do we have all-time high? Yeah, we have all-time high up there. So yeah, why not just go a little bit higher? I'm not even going to focus on ES too much, but we have relative equal highs at 75.51, including yesterday's Monday. Well, it was pre-Asia session, but we have relative equal highs somewhere above 75.51. So let's watch for that level. But yeah, let's focus on NQ, and I might gonna be putting a limit buy order on gold. Why not? But yeah, this is what we have. We're gonna be reactive. Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I see our traders voted 84% that we would hit 30K today.
We have a very good chance for it, guys. Very good chance. 93 points. It's a sneeze for NQ. So it can be very well possible. It can do it in 2 minutes if it wants to. So who knows?
Anything can happen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How are we doing on the likes this morning?
Well, I totally forgot to check that. So I need to check it. Let's see how we're doing with those likes. We are at 71 like. Thank you. That's a good start because we're only 11 minutes in the show. Closing on 400 viewers, 372. Thank you so much, everybody. You guys are amazing.
Amazing.
We love that. We love when we love to have that energy right at the start. So please make sure to drop over from X and TikTok, just a few clicks away. Let's get it going. Smash the like. Let's feed the YouTube algorithm. And if you haven't subscribed already, please do so on YouTube and of course everywhere, not just YouTube, but make sure to subscribe on YouTube, because once we get to 70K, more giveaways. I know that Luke is going to be super generous again with us, and more giveaways. I'm going to make sure to call him live on stream. Let's get some more giveaways. I'm going to dance for you guys. That's a promise. I'm not hiding away from that challenge. So we're going to have a dance. We're going to have a party, but more giveaways. All right. So thank you.
Let's go. Thank you. As far as news, I'm not really seeing anything on the schedule. We have had war-related headlines. That is what the pump was about during Memorial Day. And then we also saw a candle in pre-market that was a red candle, and that was Iran's coming out saying something bearish. So it's just very sensitive to Middle East news right now. But yeah, we're so close to 30K. Hopefully we can get there. As Tom said, it's only a sneeze away. So that is the news, and I can share the promos before we bring Adrian on with us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's see the promos.
Woohoo, you guys, look at this, the flex plan, 40% off. You save $61.20, paying $91.80 for the 50K flex plan using the best code YouTube. Every single time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the show and the channel. Thank you so much, you guys. So we also have the sale on the builder plan. It is 30% off still. And we have the pro plan, any of the pro plans, 30% off. This is the plan that people love to run up to $100,000 per trader in Sim Funded. And we have the rapid plan. This is our daily payout plan, all of them, 20% off using code YouTube. And those are our current promos today.
Thank you so much, Terry. Yeah, guys, just make sure to type in the code. You will see the best available discounts with it. So, yes. Yeah, and of course, it makes us happy. We'll be able to call more guests, expand the show to get bigger, better, stronger, and more giveaways. So do it for the stream, you know.
Let's do it. Yes, we have Adrian on today. On Thursday, we have Jan. We have extended our show. We have more giveaways, and it's only going to get bigger and better. Thank you so much. I did see on X, we have hundreds of people watching us every day, concurrent viewers. I think the last time I saw it was like 500 concurrent viewers on X. So thank you, everyone listening, watching us on X. We also live stream on TikTok.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. TikTok is super amazing. So if you're watching us on TikTok, thank you. Thank you so much. Make sure to share the stream link everywhere you can, because that helps us with a great deal.
Yeah, let's go. So do you have questions that you'd like to ask Adrian, Tom?
I have so many questions, like everything is gaming related. But yeah,
because you game too.
Well, I was a gamer like years and years. I mean, quite a few years ago, back in 2018. I was streaming on a different platform, but yeah, I was gaming, and it's just so great. I think we talked about this last week. Like, it could be a bit of a trend forming amongst gamers, because they have the time, they have the energy, they have that special energy to stream their journey throughout trading as well. So I think there's a trend coming out from the gaming niche as well. Like, they want to step into trading as well. And it's just, Adrian is going to be a great example for us here, because I think you mentioned, like, he has how much? 250K followers. That's a lot, right?
Yeah, I think he has 245K subscribers.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot, everybody. That is a lot.
Amazing. Yeah. Exactly. And he has really specialized in one game, and he can tell us more about that in about 5 minutes. You guys, drop your questions in chat. I will do my best to copy and paste and pick out a few for Adrian to answer for us.
Oh yeah, definitely. Make sure you have questions, everybody. That's going to be super interesting for sure. And yeah, I have my questions too. But
Tom, have you seen the gamers in Japan, like the gaming competitions?
I mean, I've seen some competitions. I've seen mobile gaming. I've seen PC gamers. So there's all time. Even there's small sub niches in the gaming space, and there's like that's a huge segment there as far as I see it. It's a huge segment in Japan.
Oh
By
my
the way.
gosh, it's huge, you guys. We're talking fully packed, full-size stadiums of people watching in person, people competing in these gaming tournaments. It is so big, and it'll be so interesting to see what happens with day trading competitions. Could we potentially become that big as far as live day trading competitions? What do you guys think in chat? What do you think, Tom?
By the way, that's a really good question. So, can day trading become that popular? You know, I think it can. I think it can because the last couple of years, as you know, before 2020, prop firms were mostly reduced on the CFD space, and then after 2020, mostly after the pandemic, futures came really popular, and I'm seeing that like those people out there on YouTube and every streaming platform are growing exponentially. Like the same thing happened with gaming about 10, 12 years ago. I would say, yeah, somewhere around there. It was a huge explosion there. And I kind of feel that trading, and I'm talking about a little bit about streaming in this scenario. So streaming trading and building communities and having these trading groups is becoming more and more and more popular. So you know what? I think we're just starting to see how it's gonna turn out, and we're right at the beginning right now. So the best time to be is right now, to trade, to stream, to be part of a community.
Yes. So colleges started offering gaming scholarships for esports as an official sport. Will they ever offer a scholarship for day traders?
I think, by the way, if we really think about the short answer is yes. And the other answer is, I think they already do, because that's why prop firms are existing, right? So prop firms is kind of a bit of a scholarship. Obviously, you have to put in a bit of a skin in the game, but that's where the learning curve starts. But you know what? I hope I'm not giving bad or good ideas. I'm not here to give ideas to MyFundedFutures. Obviously, I'm not at the round table, but it would be amazing every now and then to have, you know, like some trading competitions, and who knows, maybe it could be part of the future. So the first like 5 or 10 places can join on a free eval or something like that, which is, by the way, already existing, right? So evaluation accounts are also part of many places as part of the prize pool. So that's a good thing in a way. If you think about it, trading competitions already giving you that opportunity as a potential scholarship, right, to be a trader.
Yeah, I see Faded Reform 4996 said, I actually had the opportunity to study in US with an esports scholarship.
Oh, wow.
That is amazing. I love it. So this will be such a great segment to have Adrian on to talk about gaming and day trading.
Oh my gosh, that is amazing. I'm just reading MyFundedFutures is saying, think bigger, Tom. Actually, I think I should think bigger. I think what I just said is already in existence. So I think prop firm trading, scholarship, quote unquote scholarship, and the whole niche as prop firm trading is about to explode exponentially, by the way. I think so.
Yes. So last Thanksgiving, I actually did a 3-month scholarship giveaway, supporting a trader for 3 months, you know, each month, giving them the price of an eval to trade with MyFundedFutures. And I'm hoping to do that every year, because I remember when I was in college, I received a scholarship for excellence. Thank you.
Wow.
And I just thought, wow, this is so cool. And I hope one day in the future, I'll be able to give back. And so I am hoping to grow that every Thanksgiving. I encourage every single influencer out there, every single streamer to join me in giving back to our community in that way. I think that would be really cool if we can start a trend.
It would be definitely amazing to go with a trend like this. Oh yeah,
Yes.
I love the idea.
So speaking of trends, let's welcome Adrian Chong to the show.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, Adrian.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. It's so awesome to have you.
Yeah, it's amazing to be here, and thanks for inviting me. I'm excited
Absolutely.
to do this.
Guys, this is a historical moment. Adrian, OG viewer, and it's just so good to see a face behind the name, and it's just good to have you. So many questions from everybody. I don't even know where to start, so you should start somewhere. Whatever is in your mind. How everything started for you, and I know you're gaming, but what is happening in your life right now with trading and gaming? How is this going?
It's pretty crazy because I'm trying to learn to trade, and then I'm doing the whole YouTube side, so trying to balance both. But yeah, not really much I can say about that. You know, things get kind of crazy sometimes, and especially with these markets.
Yeah.
I seem to have like a really, I want to say bad timing when it comes to markets, because when I first started learning how to trade, it was back in 2008. So we had the financial crisis, and
Wow.
yeah, I was like trading Forex at the time, and you know, like you're not used to the volatility and stuff. Anyone who trades like currencies, the Euro USD, I remember I was watching it, like the movement in pips, like on average was like 100. And then the financial crisis hit, and that thing was doing like 400, 500, 600. And I'm like looking at the charts going like, what the heck's going on?
I remember those days. Oh,
yeah.
What
But
a
that's
time
good.
to learn how to trade during a crisis
Yeah,
like that. I can't even
that
imagine.
didn't go so well. But you know what? In a way, it's good because I learned from that. I'm used to that kind of volatility. You know, even now with like Trump and all these like tweets and spikes going on, I think it
Oh, yeah.
prepared me like psychologically for that. You know, like when you see it, I don't freak out as much as I was back then because I just hadn't seen it before. So yeah, I think that prepared me for that.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. And by the way, I'm just glad you mentioned. So you're basically not all that brand new in trading. So you were trading a bit of Forex back in those days.
Yeah, I started back then, and then after the financial crisis, you know, obviously I lost money. That kind of scarred me a bit, and then I took a couple of years off, and then recently I started getting back into trading again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I started with the CFDs and now kind of dabbling in futures.
So
Oh yeah.
tell us about your adventures in futures and trading props. Like, how is that going, and kind of your overall thoughts about it?
It has been an adjustment because the thing is, when I started trading with CFDs, you know, like because the value of your pip or your tick is like fractional, so you can change the value of it. With futures, you can't really do that. I mean, you have micros and minis, but you can't do it like fractionally and also holding trades. So it's been a bit of an adjustment. I think I prefer futures for now. But we'll see how things go.
Yeah.
It
So tell me,
depends.
why are you preferring futures for now?
Well, I need to focus on like my entries, and I think this is going to force me to kind of really refine that skill. For one, also futures is regulated. The thing with Forex, like CFDs, depending on your broker, it's going to be like different prices, different you know, commission fees and stuff. So yeah, I know of like traders back then who were complaining where you know, there'd be in a trade and then there would be this random spike, and they'd be asking everyone else, did you see the spike? And others would be like, no, I didn't see the spike on my charts. So it's just like some random thing, and the brokers would do that to knock the traders out.
It happened
So,
to
yeah.
me countless times. It happened to me.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I've seen it happening so many times. Spikes out of nowhere and no news, and the broker just took me out.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh, very bad memories.
Yeah, because it's not centralized, the
Yes.
data. versus for futures, it's all centralized, you guys. So the numbers that I see is the same number that Tom, Adrian sees, the same numbers that the hedge funds see, the same numbers that Warren Buffett sees. So it's like an even playing field in that regard. There's no tricks, which is like, I feel like a lot of people in CFDs, like they might not know the advantages of trading futures.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. And do you still trade stocks, Adrian, or are you just mainly focused on
Well, I actually started with Forex back then. And then when I started getting, well, I hadn't started getting into futures yet. I actually took a course from Bernd Skapinski. So I was learning supply and demand through him. And, he is a big, supporter of like just looking at all the different markets. So I do actually look at like Forex, so currencies, metals, energies. So that would be like crude oil, natural gas, all the indices. The reason why he does that is because sometimes you might have a market which is like kind of going sideways, for extended periods. And by looking at other markets, it allows you to take opportunities where there might be like a big breakout happening. So you don't have to trade the markets that aren't doing that well. So yeah,
And by the way, were you trading? So how should I put this? So when you were trading Forex, or you were trading earlier, you were trading on like a swing trading basis, and is it or not? Or if not, were you a scalper? Are you still a scalper or not? So what is that type of style that you're going with nowadays?
I prefer like swing trading. I mean, back then I think I was using like daily and 4-hour charts. Like even so that's the other thing too. Like I find I'm struggling a bit in futures is because when I was going through Bernd's course, he typically uses like the 4-hour or the daily. Now the thing is, your stop is going to be a lot wider.
Yeah.
And you can't really do that with futures. So that's why I'm saying it forces me to refine my skill in terms of entry. Which is something that I think once I kind of nail that, and then I think my trading will probably take off because I'm getting better at like determining the bias, but it's my entries, my timing, which I need to work on.
That's fine. I'm guessing that's kind of forcing you to trade with the micros, which is perfectly okay because that's what it's all about. That's perfect. Yep. And is there any, before the market opens up, just wanted to quickly like ask you, like, is there any specific entry model or any trending entry or trading strategy that you're looking up to or trading or using or experimenting with, or you're just going with something else?
So right now, sometimes I use like supply and demand. Like there's two that I'm kind of focused on, supply and demand. The other one is actually based off something I found on Larry Williams using the 3 SMA, which is interesting because it's kind of like, in a way it's mean reversion, but it's like a Bollinger Band. So that actually allows me to have a lot tighter in terms of stops. But yeah, kind of exploring that right now.
Interesting. Can we see your charts, Adrian?
You
have your charts pulled up?
Able to see that. Hold on, let me just do. I mean, I can show you how like I generally get a bias.
Sure.
Sure. That'd be great.
Absolutely. Yeah. We love that.
So what I learned from, well, this is not actually how Bernd specifically does it, but this is just how I get a bias for, say, like the Australian dollar. So what he does is he looks at the COT. I'm not sure who's familiar with the Commitment of Traders report. A lot of traders say that it lags, which is true. But the thing is, when you're dealing with like a bias, the big players, they don't just turn the market straight away. Yeah. It happens sometimes over weeks or months. But if you look at like the bottom here is the commercials for the Australian dollar. If you look at like, say, when I can move this down here, the bottom here, when it goes extended, right, to the bottom, this is basically telling me that the commercials or the smart money, they're busy building short positions. Now you could actually test this too. Like if you look at like, I don't know if you guys can see that. My drawing is terrible.
Oh, it's fine. It's
but
fine.
if you line it up, if you draw a vertical line here, so you'll
Mhm.
see that price went up, and then because it shows that they were selling, it went down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so over
Yeah, it's
here
basically a type of divergence as well. So
yeah, so if I line this up here, it tells me that the Australian dollar, they're going to be selling off, and we're right down here now. So there's a good chance that the big players are building short positions on the Australian dollar. So I'm watching that. I'm also watching oil is kind of interesting too.
yeah,
Finding a
oil
tip.
is a very hot market right now.
So this one is this one's very interesting because if I mark this area here, so these lows, and then I do a vertical line. So this is how I back test things. You will see that oil went down,
Yeah.
and then oil went down round about here too, and we're actually at a point here where oil has been going down. So what this basically does is it gives me a bias of where the big players may be positioned. And then what I will be doing with my trading is just keep on trading in that direction once I have like a signal. I do use like the 20-day moving average, which I believe is what Larry Williams uses. So as long as like we're down and it starts turning around, like which is actually what we see here, then I start making trades in that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Are you looking for basically like the beginning of the reversal of the big players, and then you're getting in the same direction as them?
Yep. So, because my thinking is, if I know where the bias is, I will keep trading in that direction. So, if you talk about like the long tails of a trade, it is more likely to go in that direction. So, my thinking is because I prefer holding trades for like long times.
Yeah.
I know I mentioned to Terry one time, I think I had been holding a trade back then for like 2 or 3 weeks, but I was trading on a CFD upturn.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so I will keep trading in that direction once I get a signal. But when it comes to signal, I will use like the okay. I don't know if you guys can see.
No, I see it.
It might be kind of faint, but I'll try to zoom in.
No,
here.
I see it.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
so this is like for oil. So you see how like price went up and then it closed outside of the 3 SMA. There's a very good chance that it will pull back, which it did. That's why I'm watching this, because there's a good chance that oil may go down. It may shoot up because we have a gap here, a really big gap. But that's what I'll be watching, and then I'll just be shorting based on that bias.
So interesting.
That is unique, to use that. Yeah.
So I'm using fundamentals, and then like I have a fundamental bias, and then I just trade in that direction.
I also hear you very loudly doing kind of psychology as part of your trading strategy, like the psychology behind the markets, as far as, okay, what are the big players doing? How are they positioned? I want to be on the same side as them. And it makes me wonder how much of this is influenced from your gaming background. Like, because I imagine in gaming, it's a lot of strategizing. Is that part of gaming, being a good gamer?
You know what?
That's a good
I
question.
never thought about that, but yes, psychology does play a very big role when it comes to gaming.
Oh yeah.
So I
that's
use
for
it
sure.
a lot actually in more robots, which is funny because you can't tell what level robots your opponent is running, but the way that I play very aggressive. So I want to make them think that I'm really leveled up, but I'm not. And then it makes him react a certain way, and then I take advantage of that.
That's
Oh my
tricky.
gosh, you're going to be such a good
so-
day trader.
I definitely have that feeling. Right? Like as Adrian talks, I'm just listening and listening. I keep asking myself, this guy's a pro trader, right? He's not a gamer. He's a pro trader. I loved everything
I'm
that
not
you
there
said
yet.
so far. Really?
It's almost like chess. Like you're thinking a few steps ahead of your opponent.
You know what's
Oh, yeah.
funny is when I was younger, I actually used to play chess for the school. When I was back in South Africa, I used to play for my school.
Wow.
I think I was ranked like maybe 6th or something in the school.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, so I used to
man.
play chess. And then what's funny is the War Robots side. The reason why I enjoy that game is because I used to play a game before called Quake and Quake 3. It kind of reminded me of that, but War Robots also had that like chess, like strategy element to it. So that's why I kind of like the game.
And I guess, you know, next to gaming, you obviously, you know, have the comfort to open up just an extra chart on your screens and you can just make money while you game, right? that's actually just an extra. Yeah, that's so good. That is amazing. And are you kind of, I mean, I'm guessing, or maybe not, I don't know, how much are you talking about trading to your community? Because as we spoke about it, you have quite a huge following, and I'm just kind of interested, what do you see? First of all, do you talk about it? If you do, what are the reactions from your community? Or do you think like trading and streaming, in your case, and gaming is a good choice to go hand in hand? What do you think?
There are some that are interested. What's kind of funny is when I mention trading, they think it's related to War Robots, so we have in War Robots, you can't really trade robots with your friends and stuff. So I think some think, well, that's what it is, but it's entirely different. What is actually kind of interesting, though, because we're talking on the topic of gaming, is this was kind of recently. I happened to stumble upon, I don't know which prop firm it was. It was another prop firm. They were actually playing games.
Oh.
And like, I guess, I don't know if it was on the weekend. It might have been when like the market wasn't open, but they were actually playing games. And I was like thinking, I wonder if they're doing that to like build like a bigger audience, because gaming and, like you say, gaming and trading, there's a lot of similarities. Like with gaming, you're very competitive. And I think that's why it kind of appeals, the trading
100%.
side. Yeah.
Because you want to win.
Yeah,
exactly.
Of course.
And winning means we make money.
I joked and I
Even
said
better.
that trading is kind of like playing a game, but on like nightmare mode.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes. And by the way, and how you deal with, I mean, because everybody deals with those things, but how do you deal with having losses every now and then? We all have losses. Is it an easier part for you to go over that, or were you having some struggles?
I'm struggling.
You're
With
struggling.
that.
Okay.
But I think my thing is I gotta just trade smaller, because like I still have habits that I'm doing from when I used to trade on CFD side, and my positions are like big. So I need to slow down. That's my thing.
Yeah, that's fine. And we all do that every now and then. That's why I said so. Yeah. So oversizing, yeah, that's typical for everybody. And over trading, oversizing.
Full pot.
Yeah. And you know, also what you said, like you're good to hold a position for like weeks. In this case, obviously with futures, you're pretty much like narrowed down to within a day. But like on average, if you're trading futures, are you used to hold the trade for hours, or are you kind of going in for the short route, like for a couple of minutes, or what's the time frame here?
So sometimes I will wake up at like you've seen me on your stream a couple of times, like 4 a.m. for me.
Oh my gosh!
I would wake up and I'd be like, what's the market's doing now? Looks like this is gonna go down. So I'm like, I will sell, and then I'll just like sit around for a bit. If I'm able to move my stop to break even, I'll move it to break even, or just lower the stop a bit, so I lower my risk. And I will just let it run. Like I will let it run until the end of the day.
Oh yeah,
that's how long I let my trades run.
100%. That's good.
That's amazing. So like when you're trading like that and holding a trade intraday, do you feel the impulse to check your trade, or are you completely like, oh, set it, forget it, I don't have to worry, I don't have to think about it at all?
No, I have to check. But well, it kind of depends, because if I haven't moved my stop to break even, then I will check. But the more it moves in my favor, then I will try to lower it. And that's where kind of sometimes I use supply and demand. So if it starts going down and it creates a new like supply zone on like the 15 minutes, then I will move it down gradually just to lower that risk if I can.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's actually good. Yeah, managing the risk is all we can do, and that's a good observation.
Yes, Abhishek just dropped your brand new trading channel. So at Adrian Chong Trades, tell us more about your YouTube and how you're starting a new trading channel.
Oh yeah,
That I just started like the past couple of days because I was gonna appear on this channel, and I was like, man, I need to put like step up. I need to create content. So I actually I know like on my channel, some want to actually get involved in trading, but they don't know how. So I had to kind of create a beginner video, like with trading view, how to set up a paper trade account, for the ones who like can't afford to trade, or maybe they're just too young, but you can never be too young. You can still learn with like your demo account. And then I put another video up, which is just more my analysis of the markets, like today or yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Adrian, you're busy. I pulled it up and I was impressed. I was like, oh, wow. Adrian's already made a video on showing how to set up your first paper account on TradingView and then your other content. And I see Corey the phone trader said, I subscribe so fast. LOL.
I need to go there too. I'm going to subscribe 100%. Everybody give Adrian a follow. That is so amazing. And making these type of content is especially what most new traders need. So that's amazing. That's a good start. Yeah. And I'm sure that sooner or later your followers from gaming are going to realize that there's a lot of money to be made in trading. So I guess your channel is going to grow super fast.
They can fund the addiction in more robots.
Oh, really? Okay. Maybe I will check that too.
I wonder how many of your viewers from War Robots are going to transfer over. I imagine quite a few.
Yeah, I think with time, we'll see. It depends on like the age group too, because like War Robots is kind of interesting. When I first started, playing the game, I remember someone did a poll on like Facebook, and they're like, "So what is the average, person like that plays War Robots?" It was something crazy. It was like between 30 and like 45, which is a much older like age group. So then like one guy joked and he's like, yeah, what are you kids playing our game for? Like he's just joking, because usually the kids play like, but in this case it wasn't like, and I think it's also because of disposable income that might have something to do with it too.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a more expensive game. Are you
it can be very expensive. Yeah. That's why maybe like some of them might move over to the idea of trading. These guys spend, I'm not even kidding, like thousands. We had one guy in our clan that used to spend like 2,000 to 5,000. That was per month. It was every update.
Oh my gosh.
They just dropped like, very wealthy.
As a hobby.
Well, technically it is. But I'm just kind of calculating how many rapid accounts can I buy with that, or flex accounts. But yeah, it actually, the algos. But yeah, and I'm still stuck in that thing that you said, like you were trading in 2008, because my first approach to the markets was also back in 2007, 2008, and I completely line up what you say with like back in those days it was forex, everything was about forex, and prop from trading was absolutely nowhere, and I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, so I was like, okay, I was kind of looking for algorithms to trade with and indicators and everything, and then I stepped away from trading, and that was really, really long time ago. And I just wanted to ask, like, ever since then, I guess you stepped away as well, or were you always kind of trading on the sidelines since 2008, or did you take some breaks in those past years?
No, I took a very long break. Because I just felt that I needed a break from the markets, but the markets have always interested me. I find them very interesting because sometimes, things happen in the market and you're like, it's almost like it predicts the future, but how does it know?
Oh yeah.
I find it like very interesting. So for example, like the crude oil, like if this goes down, does that mean that the war's going to end? And there's another thing even too with like natural gas.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
I can
same
show
thing.
you.
Same thing. I'm just kind of looking on my charts, and it seems like we're above 950. We might make a new history
wow.
and go for 30K here. So yeah, another interesting thing. Do you ever do some scalp trading? So you see a level like, oh my gosh, we're so close, like 10, 15 points away from a level. Are you doing like you're jumping in with a bit of a heavier position, or you're trying to avoid those type of trades?
No, I don't really like. Once I get into a trade, I mean, maybe this is a bad thing too, but once I get into a trade, I'm wanting to hold it until the end of the day.
Until the end of the day. I love that.
Until the end of the day, yeah.
End of the
You're
day
such a
until the end of the
swing
account.
trader. Yeah.
So yeah, so basically, okay, you're holding it until the end of the day. So I'm guessing you're looking at some not that close levels. You're looking for, in this case, when we're talking about Nasdaq, I'm guessing you're looking for at least, I don't know, like 30, 50, 100 points of distance, right? So not really caring about 10 points or 15 points,
Yeah,
right?
no, I'm gonna let, like, if I get into like Nasdaq or whichever trade it is, I will. If I get in at the right spot, I will let it run, like, just as long as I manage my risk, which I mean, I have, I really pay attention to. If I move my stop closer and closer to break even, once I hit that break even, then I pretty much just let it run. It would have to do something crazy for me to get out, like spike or something.
By the way, that's actually a good skill, I think. So not caring about that 10 points, like that's actually a very good skill, because you're looking at a bigger context of the market. Like, you don't care what's happening in the next 10 points or 50. I love that, actually. Yeah. That is something I'm working against, by the way. I mean, sorry, not for looking for big distance, but I'm trying to reduce the scalping times on my end, because that's usually gets me into trouble. And by the way, which reminds me of the question, like, what is the thing that gets you on tilt? Like, I guess there are so many things, obviously, but what are those things? Having a loss, even a small loss, or it has to be a big loss, or it has to be a losing streak. I guess there could be so many things, but what is the most?
This might sound kind of funny, but so if I lose a couple of times, I'm not really worried too much about that, because I know that I'm going to probably lose a lot trying to get the right entry. But yeah, I guess what gets me sometimes, well, there's a couple of things that get me on tilt, but one of the things is if I lose pretty big on a trade, then that could get me on that tilt. Or if I'm married to the bias where I think it's going to turn. So, I just keep on trying when I need to learn to just lay off. If, price is telling me maybe it's going to go against me, I should just maybe turn everything off.
Oh yeah,
sometimes,
I completely, yeah. Oh my gosh,
guys think, are we going to smash through 30K?
Yeah,
We're so close.
It's going to smash through. It's going to be so strong. I think it's going to be like the candle is going to be printed in a couple of split seconds, and it's going to bust through 30K. That's what I'm expecting, by the way. So,
look at this natural gas. So I'll show you this trade that I did, like paper trade.
Let's see.
So this is a COT here. So you see how it's like near an extreme high. That tells me that the commercials are buying. They have long positions. Yeah. So it's not a timing tool. It's just like a bias, fundamental bias. And then what I did was I used a 20-day moving average to make sure that the momentum is actually going up. So you can actually see the white line moving up, and then with the 3 SMA, so you see how it's kind of acting like a Bollinger Band, like it actually closed below it. So I'm expecting a pullback. So this is where I decided, you see this long red candle, how it closed outside? That is where I entered around here, and look at what's happening. Oh my gosh. So what I would do is, in this case, like I might move this up like here, just to kind of protect it a bit. I don't know if that's going to work. Is it too close? Not working. Oh, maybe. Oh, there we go. Just delayed. And then what I would do is I just move that up, and then as this pushes higher, then I move it to break even, and then I just let it run.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what a beautiful trade.
And so that just gives us the answer. You're kind of like trailing your position as far as
yeah.
I'm okay. So
Just to
trailing.
break even though, because you might need some breathing room, but
Mhm.
you have a feeling natural gas is going to go up.
Wow, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my. Well, I don't understand, NQ. Why didn't we go through 30K? I mean, early profit taking, by the way, everybody, could be happening around this level. So even bigger players could be exiting their positions. Regardless of that, I think this is not the final attempt here. I think because there's so much time left from the day, and I think NQ will try to go for it. It's my personal opinion, but yeah, just another dangerous attempt because, you know, when we're so close to all-time high and at a very strong psychological number, it always like this. It's always like this. And yeah, we talked about this. These kind of pullbacks and early profit takings can happen. Sorry for interrupting there, Adrian. But yeah, I do love that trade, and you just gave me the answer that you're actually trading. So in terms of risk to reward or moving your stop, I'm guessing is it so? By the way, is risk to reward matters to you, or you don't really look at that? There's nothing wrong if you're not looking at risk to reward, but are you looking at that, or you don't really care because you're just focusing on the level?
I don't really look at that. What I'm trying to do is trying to figure out how much I should allow myself to lose per trade. Because again, this is like the adjustment going from CFDs to futures. Because I find with futures, depending on like which like kind of contract I trade, if it moves just a little bit and I'm like, man, that's going to be like $250. That's a little bit too much. Like me. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, absolutely. I see what you, and because you're trailing your stop, you're actually actively reducing the risk on your trade. So, which means, by the way, I guess you can also start with a heavier position. And if it goes in your favor, you can immediately start to trail that, which is good. That's also a type of risk management though. So yeah, that's kind of cool.
Absolutely. It sounds like you definitely have a handle on the risk component with how you set your stop, you trail it, and then you're like, okay, I'm just gonna let it run for the whole day, and because now my stop is at break even or even better, and then you continue to try and lock in profits as the day goes on.
Yeah, right. And of course, what you just showed with the commitment on traders indicator is, I found it super awesome. And maybe you have mentioned it, I might have forgot it, but how long have you been using the COT? Ever since years or just recently?
Probably only like about a year since I started learning from Bernd Skupinski. That's when I started to get into it. I had heard of the Commitment of Traders report back in 2008, but the thing is, there was like no information on it as far as like how do traders actually use it. Now, this is why, you know, I got back into trading a little bit more, is because Bernd actually explains. It's actually quite interesting. So there's another thing too that you could look at when it comes to Commitment of Traders. So you can look at retail traders. So usually retail traders are wrong. Okay, usually, and you can see like, so this bottom indicator here is the retail traders. Usually when they start buying like the euro, it does the opposite. So,
wow.
Look, if you look at this, and I can you can do multiple times, even like if it's very bearish, you notice like at the bottom, like this level, I had to draw like here, this line every time. Let's see what happens. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Goes up, and then over here, this is also pretty close. Another extreme went up. And then we have like multiple dips here. So you can actually, this is how he backtests his strategy. And you can go back years, like not just, like especially for Forex, you know, the currencies, it works really, really well. Like you can, this is like the British pound. Look at this. So you see how it went down, and then you have went down again.
Wow.
This went up.
So we fade retail traders. Is that what we do?
Yep. You always want to do the opposite of them. Yep.
I knew it.
Gosh.
I knew it. I should have been fading myself this whole time.
It is a real thing, because back in like 2021, my mentor was doing the same thing. He was also watching the commitment of traders, and there was a website. I think it was on MyFX book, and he was watching like how much is it oversold, overbought. But I was actually looking at that as well. And it's really amazing. Like once it is extremely overbought and oversold, you can definitely use that information to get into some trades, especially if you have a good entry model. And by the way, does time also matters to you? Like how should I put this? Like which segments of the day are you trading, or it doesn't really matter as long as there is enough momentum? Or is there some favorite sections or sessions for you to trade with? I know it's kind of difficult for you because yeah, you just said like in London session it's in the middle of the night for you, but like is there any specific session that you like to go with?
Usually between like London and also like New York. But so futures is interesting because when I first started trading, I would trade even now I sometimes do Asia. But it depends with Asia, because if I'm trading the Asian session, I will only trade like the Australian dollar, Japanese yen, and gold. So those three specific markets, then I would trade if there's something. But it's better to trade like London and New York just because it's more volume.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Everybody loves New York session. And
the volume is important because like, especially on your trading style, because if you try and scalp, like let's say 5 points during Globex, it is very difficult compared to scalping 5 points during New York Open.
It's always complicated there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And by the way, everybody, it's just complicated to trade at these all-time highs. So it is really, really complicated. We're still like 20 points away. And I'm really expecting that final push to be very strong, and maybe here it goes. But
here we go. We're getting close.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we're getting closer. But remember, as I said earlier at the start, like just because we're taking 30K, that doesn't mean that we have to jump into a short. We can push very strongly all the way up to the next like 30,100 or 200. So because everybody wants to jump into a short. So again, retail is jumping into a short. So
this is interesting. When I'm looking at the COT for retail traders, you notice how like they're at the bottom, near the bottom here, so they are all trying to short. This thing is going up.
Oh yeah, and it's just nonstop.
It's gonna go higher, I think.
Oh, that's fuel.
Yeah, because if they all looking to short all the retail, this is down here. I mean, this is almost. You see what happened when we dipped here? Look at what happened to the market, and we're kind of close to it. I think Nasdaq is gonna. What about this?
We're so close, you guys.
Look at this.
I know. I can see actually.
I can see
some faces like holding the long position. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! But it's going through.
Okay, here we go. It has gone through the overnight high.
Still not there yet. Still not there yet. Like, come on, 30. I don't have a position. Yeah.
No FOMO.
No FOMO, everybody.
Here we go.
Don't
Here we go. We're so close.
My gosh.
We have 1 minute left of our segment. Will we hit 30K?
Yeah.
Oh, it got so close. Oh,
very close. Yeah.
Okay. The high in NQ is 997.
Oh my gosh. That's
Usually they're like stops from overnight above the overnight price. And I believe the overnight price was like 995, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Oh, that's so frustrating. I was hoping we would hit 30K during our segment together, Tom and Adrian, and we could experience history together.
Well, maybe we can wait, and Pine Tree has time, right? So
here we go.
Here we go.
We waited.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, that was great.
Oh, there's a giveaway. Everyone, make sure you get your name on the form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. Adrian, thank you so much for joining us today. This was such a special treat.
Thank you so
for
much
having me. Yeah, it was a lot of
Absolutely.
fun.
Absolutely. We enjoyed it very much. And I want to thank everybody as well. It was a great session, and we'll be back, of course, tomorrow. And it's all yours, Terry.
Yes, we will be back. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Adrian. Thank you, all of you, for tuning in. We will be back tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yo, what's happening? What's going on? Pine Tree's in the chat. Let's go. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Adrian. That was pretty awesome, huh? Guys, they stole my thunder. You see that? My segment was supposed to come up and then it hit 30,000. You see it? See them steal my thunder there? No, it's okay. Awesome. Yeah. NASDAQ over 30,000. I've been scalping shorts on YM this morning. You can see I kind of scalping there, and I got 5 accounts going at the moment. Currently up $494 on all these are funded here. 3 flex accounts, 2 pro accounts. What's going on? Mosin Wafa in the house. Mata. Yeah. They're gonna have. I'm gonna give them a stern talking to after the show. No, I'm just kidding. Labarto in the house. SVJ. Michael, what's going on, guys? 30,000. Wow. And as you see, YM pushing down, making new lows, and trying to fill the gap. YM has been bearish pretty much all morning, and I've been scalping. Made $200 on my live account. Currently up on the pro and the flexes. Gonna look for another trade here. Let's go back to the nasty NASDAQ. That's what everyone wants to see. All right, take a look at the 5-minute chart here. See what we can do. If we see a little something, we might take another little scalp. But yeah, I pretty much stayed away from NASDAQ so far today. I actually have not traded NQ at all. Rio in the house. What's going on? Palm Tree Trader in the house. Rashid, Belgium, Tom Forex. What's going on? Abisha, Corey, the phone trader in the building. What it do? That's what he says. What it do? What's going on, Corey? All right. Did you guys have a good weekend? Did you guys have a good one? It felt nice to take a little break, even though it was only one day of no stream. It did feel good to take a little break. So. Okay, NASDAQ pushing back below that 30,000. Will it hold above here? That is the question. Currently up 432 points, the old NASDAQ. Dow pushing back down, or pushing down. Looking for that gap fill. Did it fill the gap yet? No, not quite. Didn't quite fill the gap down there at 634. So NASDAQ, YM still has some room to the downside. Take a look at the NASDAQ hourly here. We do have this open gap down here, right? From the Sunday night open. So we do have that down there. And but right now we're just gonna look for a little scalp, see if we can make some more money on these accounts. I am copy trading them. And we'll see how it goes. Looking for an outside, inside buy. Just trying to look at the price action, see what we're doing. Could put in a Harami candle here. Be an interesting short down here at 73, maybe 76, 74, something in that area maybe. After we make a new session high, rejecting off the 30,020 level. 30,020. So weird to say. Back below that 30,000. We got some congrats winners in the chat. Let's go. keep thinking that Corey, the phone trader, is going to be on today, but it's not, because today is technically Tuesday. We have Leo on next after me, but let's see if we can get a little trade in. How's everyone doing this morning? You guys doing all right? Hey, Puro in the house. What's up? Winners don't blow that account. Happens. Oh, so, well, I'll talk about these accounts. So I ended up passing some of these Sunday night for the Sunday night open. I ended up passing a few. And so I have 3 flex funded and 2 pros. So that's what I'm working with. This pro is actually up pretty good. I ended up fat fingering the trade and it went in my favor, thankfully. So this pro is actually up $1,800 since Sunday night. And the nice thing is that there's no consistency rule on any of these accounts. So if I see something, I can take it. Dang, I was looking for Corey. Yeah, well, you can find Corey. He's got his socials. Find Corey on his socials. But yeah, it's one of those weird weeks, right? Because we were off yesterday, and it's gonna throw everything off. It's gonna throw me off for the next few days. I know that. I woke up this morning. I'm like, oh, it's Monday. No, it's not. What's up, Beatrice? Bernard in the house. What's going on? Vanessa, what is up? Pine payouts. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for a big live account with MyFundedFutures. So that's what I want to go for. All right, market right back above that 30,000. I'm just being patient here, kind of waiting. This did put in an outside bar, but man, it's so scary to buy up in here. But it doesn't mean that we won't get more expansion to the upside. There's nothing to look for to the left, so there's essentially not much resistance. It can just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. That's what all-time highs can and sometimes does during with NASDAQ. I mean, it'll just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. Let's see what YM's up to. I've been having more fun trading YM lately. YM's just kind of sitting here. It does have an open gap down there. If I was a betting man, I would say that we'd probably get down there and take out the open gap on YM. No, yeah, I don't know. There's a little break on the outside bar here. Like I said, a little scary to try to take. Do we take out that 320s? I'm gonna be a little patient here. I'm just gonna be a little patient. I'm actually gonna wait to see how this 5-minute bar closes. Wait, let's see. You're sitting right at 30,000 here. What I'm hoping is for is not a big spike before this bar closes. So I want to see. We've got 1 minute left in this candle here. Looking a little parabolic. You guys got any questions for me? Throw it in the chat. Love to hear from you guys. I want to know how you guys are doing. You guys are green, red, sitting on your hands, just watching. Wishing you were sitting in QQQ from 10 years ago, right? The triple Qs. Hitting all-time highs. Dark red. Oh, it's all right, AO. Purple beat up. I've been there. So I get these purple candles. All right, I'm going to take a long here. I'm just going to look for a little scalp. And place we're around a $400 stop. Just gonna try to go with the trend. The trend is my friend, so that's what I'm trying to go for here. I'm just gonna look for about 10 points. I'm gonna trail the stop if I see something, but keep in mind I am copy trading 5 funded accounts here. Let's look for a little 10-point scalp there. Come on, get up there. Don't be stupid. Just get up there. Just give me 10 points. A little negative R&R trade, but that's okay. We don't mind that. Really? You gonna do me like that? Boy, it just missed me too. So I'm pretty good on this account. We'll see. I am trading one mini too. Come on, hold that. Hold the phone here. Come on. Another outside bar here on a 2-minute chart. Don't love that. Come on, get up there, back above that 30,000. Just looking for 313.50. Come on, get that 5 minute to flip green here. A little negative R&R trade, like I said, but where I have some wiggle room where I'm already up pretty decent on the account. And we did break that. I don't know if we break this outside bar to the upside, where my take profit is, we could actually take out that high. That'd be a pretty nice trade there. I actually might do that. I'm gonna widen my take profit here above that 21. Because if we break that outside bar, I think it might actually go through the high. What I could do is just kind of trail my stop. Boy, it is chopping here. Right at 30,000. Didn't quite break it yet. Let's get above that. A little inside bar here on a 2-minute. Let's break that 13 level. All right, trailing my stop now. Boy, it slammed back down. All right, I took $125 on that trade. It just did not. I didn't like the reaction where it just kind of pushed above and then pulled right back in. It still could take out the high though. So up 788 now on the pro. There it goes. Son of a. Oh well, that's okay. There's the break going up through 30,000, 26, 27, and ripping. A little impatient there, I guess, but it is what it is. It's Mo Bro in the house. What's up? What's up, Mo? So this account is almost over buffer again. The pro account is pretty nice because, and here I have a game plan is where I get a pretty good start on this account. I do want to try to build it up. Currently up 867 on this account here. The flex accounts are up around $600, $700. So this pro, I'd like to be able to start scaling and trying to get more size. Get your boy on the leaderboard in the MyFundedFutures. That's what I want to see. But not a bad scalp there. I'm a little disappointed I took that off. I didn't really have the, I don't know what it was. Just watching the reaction of the candle where it was kind of like fluttering around after it broke above. It felt like I was going to pull right back down in. But I don't know. It's just one of those things. We'll just wait for the next trade, right? That's all we can do. But currently get the zombie crawl going up and to the right. And then YM pushing back down and looking like it wants to. Yes. Looking like it wants to take out the low again. The old YM. So bullish at MMQ? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just insane. Take a look at the hourly chart. Very, very bullish at the moment. Got the little snake pattern going on. But yeah, it just keeps pushing higher. Just gonna trade what we see. I really expected it to take out 30,000 yesterday on Memorial Day. It just felt like it. It was so hilarious that a rug pulled at 95 and then rug pulled at 90. You know? Perfect for buying without stop loss. Yeah. Just kind of wait back, get in a little trend here. And just hop back in, see what happens. That was a pretty good rejection off the 33 there. Off the 2-minute candle, but not enough for me to hop in short yet. Guys, do me a favor. Go ahead and smash that like button if you haven't already. Smash it. Do me a favor. All right, rate at 30,020. Do we hop in again at the 20 level here? Looks like it just went without me. Damn it. Just went without me. I tried to join the bid there. Put me in right around 18, and then it just went without me right at that 20 level. Little 20 level bounce on the 2. Back up through the highs. New session highs. New all-time highs again. YM pushing down. YM to continue to look like it's going to fill that gap at the 30s. Emma Art in the house. What's going on? Just Jeremiah. What's going on, man? It's going all right. I did a little scalp there, but kind of mad that I ended up trailing the stop instead of giving it some room, and ended up taking my trailing stop out before it ripped. So a little disappointed there, but that's okay. Currently up pretty good on the all 5 of the MyFundedFuture funded accounts here. Going for those big payouts now with the no consistency rule. You guys know I love my daily payouts, but I'm gonna go for some bigger ones for MyFundedFutures. That is the plan. Which on the roof? What's going on? Good to see you guys. ES lagging hard, but finally moving above the 15-minute downward trend line. Let's take a look at ES real quick. Why not? Yeah, ES grinding higher at the moment on the 5. Anyone catch the long from the open? You guys, anyone riding this train? Because you always see those people are like, yeah, I'm up like 200 points today or something, you know, just riding along. I can't trade like that. I mean, I scalp. I look for my little base hits, base hit days, base hit trades, and I never can hold. I very rarely will I ever be able to hold a trend like this. It's just not in my nature, I guess. I don't know what it is. I just don't. I don't like. You heard Adrian talking earlier about how he likes to swing trade, but it's a little bit difficult with futures. Just because of the size of the contracts. But I mean, a lot of people do very well being able to swing trade. I am not one of those people. I know a lot of people were trying to go short last night, and I don't know how they're faring today, but a lot of people were short at the open looking for the push down. I saw all kinds of Twitter posts on X posts, all these influencers saying how they were short last night looking for the gap fill. Let's see where they're at today. Let's see how many posts you see on X today. To see if they're still short looking for the gap fill. Because we just made all-time highs back above the 30,000. So you bought ES and you hold, Adrian? Yeah, probably. That's probably a good move. I like that. Nice segment today, Adrian. It was pretty cool listening to you, seeing you on camera. It's pretty awesome. I'm sure he talked about it, but you guys know that Adrian has his own YouTube channel, which is why he's highlighted there. He's got a pretty big following playing War Robots video game. So Bears not having a good year. No, it's not a good year for the Bears, for sure. We just keep taking out all-time highs. Absolutely. Just keep pumping. Look at the daily chart. I mean, nice little. This was, a decent little pullback here on the daily chart, but then we've just been ripping ever since. Interesting, looking at the daily chart, looking at the outside bars where they've actually been working really well. So if you're looking at a higher time frame, looking at and trading my style, which is inside and outside bars, these daily outside bars have absolutely been paying, where it kind of does a little fake out, right? Does a little fake out, pushes back below that previous day low, puts in another outside bar, take the long of the break of the opposite side, and then just swing it. But obviously easier said than done in hindsight. But man, it just keeps repeating itself over and over and over and again on the daily. Take a look at the hourly chart. What's that doing? Kind of the same way, really. They don't work as well though. I did notice that the inside hourly candles can work pretty well. So for a while, I was looking for that for confluence to try to get a bias of long versus short. And then I just kind of faded away from it and just was like, I'm just gonna look for my 10, 15 points and be done, Guys, I hear something. Guys, get your finger on the trigger. I'm hearing something. Oh, there it is. See, I gave you guys a warning. Get those forms filled out. Form number 2. So many accounts being given away. I gave away 5 MyFundedFuture builder accounts today myself. So make sure you're giving all the hosts a follow on their socials. We also give away accounts as well, MyFundedFuture accounts. So I'll give away 5 of those today, 2 on my X account and 3 on my YouTube channel last night. So make sure you guys are giving Terry, Tom, Matt, my Methodical Man, Haas. Make sure you guys are giving us all a follow. Always giving away accounts. Free accounts. We love that. There it is. Guys, there's no trade for me right now. We are parabolic. I am just sitting here with the old FOMO. I think it's very important on a day like today to not to have the FOMO. It is perfectly fine. And trust me, I will tell you right now that if you hit your base hit, you're up green. We all want to be in this long right now. We all want to be taken out, keep grinding higher, making tens of thousands of dollars. We all do. But if you can just take your little base hits, especially on your funded accounts, take your daily payout, $200-$300, you'll be just as happy. Trust me. What won't be happy is if you try to chase it up here at the long and then it decides to yank back here at the 80s and goes all the way back down here to the 20s and you're stuck in the long up here at the 80s. That's what's not going to make you happy. So just taking your little base hits and be done with it. And then at the end of the week, you can take your payouts, hopefully. And trust me, you can just kind of limp along like that and do just fine. So just don't try to chase it. Don't try to, not financial advice, right? But just trade your edge. So if your edge says buy now, then do it. But my edge right now does not say buy. So just a little nugget there for you guys. Trust me, it's just try to play the long game. And the long game is to just try to hold on to your accounts as long as possible. That's the long game. You know, the longest I've ever held a funded account was about 2 months, 2.5 months, actually, going on 3 months. Ended up getting 4 payouts out of the account. Have I ever held a funded account for more than a year or something like that? No. Have I held it for more than 6 months? No. So the goal, like I have a live account and the goal, and I've had it for about going on 4 weeks now. And I've been doing pretty well with it. I haven't really strayed from my edge too much. I haven't just like randomly clicked the button. I've just been trying to trade my edge, holding on to that account as long as possible to just to prove myself that hey, you can actually hold on to a live account. You can actually hold on to a personal account if you choose. So that's what I'm trying to do lately, especially on that account. Some of the other accounts, I do click the button. I mean, obviously, if I'm up $1,978 since Sunday on this account, I'm trading this aggressively, and there is a risk of losing that account if I'm trading that aggressively. So there's no lie there. It's not like I'm like a sniper and have these sniper entries where I'm getting no drawdown or something. But that's just reality. But if I can build this account up and hopefully end up taking all 5 accounts to a live account and then have them consolidate it into one big account and then be able to trade that live right here on MyFundedFutures TV every single day. That's going to be the goal, hopefully by the end of the year. And then we'll and then in the meantime, also, still take payouts, right, to be able to pay ourselves back for the accounts. Because right now I haven't paid myself back for the accounts yet. So, but I am loaded up. I am locked and loaded. I am at the max amount of accounts that I can have with MyFundedFutures, and they're all looking really good. They're all just kind of limping along, looking good. Not financial advice, but good advice. Thank you. Nick plays the bass. Guys, I got 1 minute left in this stream. Congratulations to the winners. Sorry, it wasn't too much action there. I did catch a nice long. But I didn't follow my plan. So that, to me, that's disappointing. Anytime I can get in a trade and follow my plan, whether it's like holding my stop loss to where it is or looking for a level for take profit, that's always a win to me, even if I get stopped out, because the reality is that you're going to get stopped out multiple times throughout the day, throughout the week or whatever. So that's always a win. And today I'm disappointed because I didn't follow my plan. I had the game plan. I had the setup and I didn't follow it, but that's all right. There's always later today or tomorrow. But guys, thank you so much for being here. We have Leo in the house, guys. Give it up for Leo. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks, guys. Peace.
Good morning, everybody. Pine, thank you once again for a fantastic session. Everybody, good morning, happy Tuesday, happy short week for those of you. We did have Memorial Day, so everybody, happy Tuesday, happy short 4-day trading week for many of us here. We are back, we're live once again, another MyFundedTV segment here as per usual. Chat, I can't lie. We kind of smashed it out the park this morning. Took an 87.5 point win on NASDAQ. And now we're above 30,000 on NQ, which is just diabolical, chat. So we've officially cracked the 30K barrier on NQ, making history today on a random Tuesday on May 26th, chat. So good morning, Leito. Good morning, ICT. What is up, boy? Barbie, good morning. Good morning, everybody. We got everybody in here today. It looks awesome, looks fantastic. Great stream as always. Yeah, Pine, absolutely smashing it, guys, as per usual. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded segments. Helps us out a lot, shows support to each of us streamers here live with every single one of you every single day. So yeah, we're doing well, chat. Had a great little weekend here. Took a small trade yesterday. Actually took a small loss on gold this morning. I tried to tag into some gold shorts at the 9:10 a.m. candle, got stopped out at the 9:20 a.m. candle. Then I decided to wait for a retracement on this NASDAQ trade. Took an 87 point trade on NQ this morning, and now looking to see how I can potentially trade even more continuations higher. We're into the 10 o'clock session now, so I want to see if we can at all prioritize on taking continuation long signatures during this candle 4 period, but we will see what exactly happens. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing well. Adity, what's up? Lovely seeing all of the familiar faces. Welcome. What's up, Trish? Tom Forex, Divergence Detective. Good morning. Good morning. Kara, Sifi, Morocco, Raj. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing though? How's everybody's weekend? Leo's just a chill guy. We're just chilling, dude. When you got a good crew and good segments following your segment, dude, life is good, man. You know, can't complain here after smashing a good trade as well. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and complain. You know, how was everybody's weekend though? Did we have a good reset, a good little three day weekend reset, or were we just actively on the charts for all of yesterday? Yeah, quite the move this morning, chat. We had the bearish manipulation here on the 5 minute, followed by a bullish expansion. The 4-hour profile definitely looked like that was going to be the case, right? One of the things I was actually primarily looking for into today's market was to see whether or not we would get a continuation signature based on this 4-hour move here. This 4-hour formed an extremely aggressive imbalance. This was at the Sunday 6 o'clock open, which I mentioned, well, like this morning when I was trading, one of the things that I wanted to see was whether or not we would respect the encroachment or the 50% level of this fair value gap prior to expanding higher, which is actually exactly what happened. And so we respected the encroachment here, and then now price expanded away where we were able to grab the beautiful 6 o'clock to 10 o'clock expansion higher, where now we have the 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock 4-hour candle only continuing to expand higher. So for today's market, chat, looks like the rest of the day is honestly going to be just a continuation signature higher. So seeing how we can potentially framework some entries on the 5 minute or 3 minute utilizing my trading model is looking like that's going to be the secret sauce for today. So that's what we're doing right now. But yeah, happy Tuesday, everybody. Hope we're doing well. MyFunded, thanks for having me back yet again for another Tuesday session. We've got the coffee as per usual. We've got a relaxed mind after a little weekend reset. Did some fun climbing, did some outdoor climbing this past weekend just to kind of reset the brain, be in nature. And then now we are live with you beautiful people yet again. So we'll see what we can find, see if we can find any potential trades for today in front of all of you as per usual. But yeah, we do have, markets are quite decoupled right now. If we're looking at NASDAQ and ES, there's definitely lots of divergences forming because the assets are currently not in alignment is what we'll say. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, currently right now we're forming the new 30-minute candle, which is the 10:30 open. So forming the wick of the new 30-minute inside of the premium range here before expanding higher would be ideal. So looking to see what we can frame. But as of right now, chat, it's just looking like NASDAQ is on an absolute run. So we'll see if we can form anything from that. But let's see here. The 15 is continuing to expand higher here, forming this wick into the EQ. GC and silver here Honestly, I would like to see lower prices. I've been quite bearish on gold kind of since the new weekly opening. We had a bit of a bullish run here, but since this consolidation, this wide range consolidation, I wanted to see a continuation lower, which we saw, but I ended up getting stopped out on that trade on the 5 minute, on the 5 minute there and the 3 minute. So we'll see, but ideally we could look for some potential gold shorts if we respect this fair value gap on the 3 minute time frame. So I'm looking to see whether or not we can respect this FEG here, give us some type of a change in state of delivery or an OB closure, and then see if a nice short signature can form off of that. So we will see what happens. And yeah, as the stream man says, don't forget to follow the amazing stream hosts. We have some amazing folks here that are streaming with the MyFunded crew. So yeah, so what we're looking for right now, we'll see if we can framework anything. As of right now, gold and silver look like they're making their way higher. NASDAQ, crazy 3 minute candle here. We're now officially above 30,100, already 1/10 of the way into 31K, which is just insane. These markets are crazy, chat. Had some experience with gold this morning, but paper for me is all good. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. Leo, bro, if you could give only one trading lesson to beginners, what would it be? Not even a lesson, just on the psychology side. I've mentioned this on every segment. Seriously, guys, process over profits. Every single one of you in chat, I guarantee, has lost or blown many accounts because you fixate on the profits. You enter a trade immediately rather than realizing whether or not it's a good or bad trade. You're wondering how much you're up or how much you're down. Get rid of that mindset. That is the biggest piece of advice I can give. Before the technicals, before anything else, before what type of MyFunded account you should get, focus on that, right? Focus on the process behind your trades while you're in your evaluation phase, while you're in your funded phase, whatever it might be. I cannot stress that enough. So just saying. Just saying. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat, we're just expanding higher. We're above 30,100. It's really hard for me to framework a continuation entry here. If we could actually form this 3 minute imbalance, we see price retrace into this. I'll look for a potential like this. Look for price to close, form this imbalance on the 3 minute, retrace into it, close above an OB or a change in state of delivery to trade a continuation higher here. So as of right now, chat, this might actually be the trade setup that I'm looking for. Because NQ and ES are starting to regain some relative movement, like they're moving relatively similar-ish now since the 10:30 open. But that's what we're looking for. Futures or CFD? Futures 100% for myself, but it is personal preference for people. So 45 seconds here, looking for this fair value gap to form. Watch for price to retrace, respect the fair value, and expand higher. That would be the ideal for me. US says only good deal possible with Iran. Marco says it might take some of the finalized details of potential agreement. Thank you, Divergence Detective. I appreciate it. Always on the news here. I recognize you're very good at the news scouting. So yeah, chat. I'm watching for this 3 minute fair value gap to form. Then I'm looking for price to retrace because we have 30 minutes here. We have 21 minutes until the new 30 minute open. So if we can trade the C4 continuation, this would be pretty gnarly. So I'm looking for the C4 continuation now. So look at the 10:30 open here, which was right here. And we'll do an option V, and then we'll get the next 30 minute, which is the 11 o'clock. So within these two vertical lines, I'd like to see price retrace into this imbalance, respect it, and continue higher. If we expand away without giving me a proper entry, then for me, that'll likely be not an invalidation, but just a no trade signature, since I want to see market make its way into this fair value, respect it, and continue higher. But we will see. We'll see what happens here. Patience pays, chat. I can't stress it enough, man. Patience pays. That's how we were able to secure an 87-point win on NASDAQ this morning, was literally patience. I missed my original limit entry here, and then I kept my limit in place at the change in state. We got filled at the 951, and we just expanded away. Now, that trade you take, it was 5 minute IB trade, am I right? Which one? This 87.1, Augie. I don't trade IB. I use IB for analysis, but I don't trade the IB. I traded a variation of the fractal model. I like this retrace here. This is looking nice. So if we can tap into this imbalance here, reclose back above this, this is going to be a nice long signature that I'm looking for an entry on. So we'll see what happens, chat. Patience, patience, patience here. I'm going to keep this open so we can see whether or not this trade plays out altogether. NQ 30K. All right, I'll let this go. Looks like we got the retracement leg. Now market's going to expand away from it. Already a nearly 20-point expansion. Yes, this one. Yeah, so that would be that. I mean, it correlates with IB, but it was not an IB trade. No. We see market already expanded away. You could consider an IB trade off the retrace back into it, but yeah, this was not. It was not identified as a IB trade. No. MU hits $1 trillion valuation. What's MU doing on stock right now? Eesh, chat, look at this gap up. 751, 888. Holy cow. Market is moving. Scale it, baby. What a day. Alrighty, we'll see. Looks like I want this retrace into this fair value, chat. So I'm really looking for this right now. What's a pullback? It's when price, like let's say price expands. And now that we've expanded quite a bit, a pullback would be a bearish leg. So a bullish leg leads to a bearish pullback before a bullish continuation. A bearish leg leads to a bullish pullback before a bearish continuation. That's the general take. I'm recovering accounts. You got this, I believe. Green day, very green day. What role does confidence play after a large drawdown? Confidence only works if you size correctly, though, because you can have really good confluence, you can have really good confidence on a trade, but if you're sizing too aggressively or sizing too heavy on a contract or on a position, you're likely to get taken out, right? You're likely to get completely swiped out of your trade. And so it's like you can have confidence, but you can't have confidence without using proper size, right? That's just a big thing to make note of here. We could also wait until this 5-minute imbalance forms and trade the hourly, trade the 10 o'clock until 11 o'clock, but that's the same framework here. So really looking for this 3-minute. But I like this retrace leg here. If we can just tap into this fair value gap here, get a closure above this SIST here, this would be a really nice C4 continuation chat, which I will be taking live in front of all of you as well, if this does work. So we will see. Alrighty, we tapped just into the top of this fair value. I want to see a deeper retrace into that, though. Ideally, I'm looking for it. So we'll see. Nice tag in here, and then see the SIST closure. That'd be nice. Yeah, Chad, how's everybody doing? How's everybody's weekend? How's everybody's Tuesday of trading? What's kind of been the verdict from all of you today? Curious to know, how's chat been doing? What's the time I'm losing? Mohammed, what do you think the reason behind that is? You're gloving all weekend? Oh, that's so tough, Roblox. That is so tough. Are you talking gloving with like the fingertip gloving, or what do you mean by gloving? That's super sweet. That is so sweet. They're talking about oh, got you. Thank you, Car. I appreciate it. Also, yeah, chat, if you guys want, make sure you guys tag at Leo Invests here, because I'll be able to see if you guys have any questions. Like I'll type this in chat. Make sure you guys tag at Leo Invest, because then it turns up orange and it'll be easier for me to see if you guys are asking me any questions. 10 days of green, just buying NQ. Let's go. Yeah, at this point, that's kind of the take here, right? You just keep buying NQ, keep on buying it. Yeah, bros. Doing fingertip gloving at the train station. Dude, gloving is sick. That's super sick. That is super sick. All right, chat. We'll see what happens here. Gold's rejecting off of this 5-minute imbalance here. NASDAQ, likely if we can get this validation, it is kind of equal lows, but did tag into the imbalance actually. So this would be a proper continuation sequence. If we get this 3-minute closure here, I'm likely to go long. I'm likely to take this long signature at the 60, stop at the protected low, which would be this low here, target of 1.5. This would be a very, very small trade, but still a valid trade to take, especially since it would be before 11 o'clock. Let invest tag. Yep, now I can see it loud and clear. Loud and clear. So if we do reject and we go back into the fair value, this will be an invalidation. So I'm looking to see whether or not we get a validation sequence here for a continuation. What do you mean, Tom? W guys. Alrighty, let's see. Let's see what happens. Patience is going to pay here, Chad. I don't want to take low probability scalps. You guys know me very well, and you know that I'm not a fan of taking low probability scalps, Chad. I want to take high probability where I can just milk the markets. What do we say? Alrighty, good retrace here into this fair value. I like this. This is the type of movement I want to see right now from NASDAQ. Big retrace into this fair value here. So if we can respect this and not, if we inverse this fair value, will likely be an invalidation unless we inverse it and then see like a validation for that as well. So we'll see, because right now, if we inverse this fair value, then I could look to potentially scout some shorts below the 1030 low. If we fail this inversion, continue higher, then this is a long signature we could play out from. So there's two different ways we can approach this market right now, guys. But that's what we're gonna wait for. All right, looks like we might inverse this. We have 3 minutes. We'll see whether or not that holds. Nice. We'll see. Let invest. What time frames do you use for your trading? Primarily the 1 minute and 3 minute. And if I'm trading longer markets, like if like longer intraday trades, I trade the 15-minute chart gap. Great question. Gotta have a base candle. We'll see what happens. If we inverse this, this could be their first sign for potential short signature, since we are above 30K in market since the open. Like if we just look at how much market has moved since the 933, we've moved over 292 points here, or 292 points exactly, right? So this could be time for market to take a little bit of a rebreather or a retracement leg before we see price expand higher. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Raka. And if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFundedTV segments, guys. It helps us out a lot here. Shows me that you enjoy me on these segments, chat. So yeah, we'll see. 54 seconds here. Patience, patience, patience. Nice. See how this plays out here. Already is yep. You need to learn how to use it. Yeah, you got to learn how to use the time frames, guys. Time frame alignment. See, look, if this fails this inversion here, this is what I want to see off this 3-minute reaction. Now I want to see market price higher, because if we can get this closure above the 60, stop now has a defined protected low, which I can target a 1.5 on. And this looks really good. This looks extremely good. Do you only trade NQ? No, but NQ is my most preferred asset to trade. See, I want to see this expand away from this before the 11 o'clock as well, because then that'll fail the C1, the candle 1 through candle 4 series. So we are waiting. How's your day so far? Day's going great, guys. Got it. Fib is a A+. You should know how to use it. I do know how to use Fib. I just don't personally use the Fib. Fib I actually used to use a lot with options, which is funny. How long have you been trading? January 7th of 2019. I found the exact first date I actually deposited money in a trading account, and I consider that my first day. January 7th. So January of 2019 is the first time I got into trading. So it's been a while, chat. We're UNC now. It's gonna be 7 years, dude. Wow. What's your worst loss ever, chat? It's a uniform experience. I've taken some big losses trading. Back when I used to trade options, chat, I've taken some fat losses. Taking some fat losses. All right. See, I'm not liking how we're reacting to this market. We've got about 7 minutes until the 11 o'clock open, which would fail this continuation sequence, which means we'll likely just consolidate around these highs. Blew an 18K on a 2 days before payout. Yeah, that would happen. Come on down, NQ. Oh yeah, dude. Options are serious. No, Leo was how do you guys pick your upside targets in the market? Is it all-time highs? That's the thing, is you don't have targets, right? That's when I use risk to reward. So I'll use like a 1-to-1. I'll use a 1-to-1 risk to, or 1-to-1 or a 1 to 1.5. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll see. If this fails this 3-minute here, this will likely just be an invalidation, and I'm not looking to trade anything. Smash the like, guys. Yep, if you haven't already, make sure you guys are. All right, so this might be a failed. This might be an inversion fair value gap here on the 3. So I'm just watching, and looks like we've not going to get the continuation signature I want. So looking more for the short side of things is not the worst idea here. I can't lie, chat. It's not the worst idea. If this becomes an inversion fair value gap, this is not the worst idea to look for potential shorts. I do like this, because closure here now validates the C2. We get this SIST closure here, so I might be able to trade the 11 to 11:30. Hello, bro. Do you think consistency is harder than profitability? 100%. Well, consistency is what leads to profitability. So if you don't have consistency, you don't have profitability. You don't have profitability if you don't have consistency, right? So consistency is always going to be harder than that, 1000%. Yeah, so we're likely going to see this invalidation here of these longs off this 3 minutes. So patience for the next one, chat. We'll see. We will see. If we get the C2 closure here on the 3, this is going to be the first step to a short signature chat. Sometimes you can be lucky and find profitability, but without consistency, you'll go back to zero. Exactly. Like in terms of longevity, if you can technically get lucky and become profitable, but it won't hold long term if you don't have some sense of consistency. Alrighty, so we're waiting for this chat. I want to see this C2 closure form. This is looking like a pretty gnarly 30-minute reject candle here too, which means that we'll likely be able to trade a continuation. So we'll see how this plays. Alrighty, almost a C2 closure here. We're waiting for it, chat. Waiting. All right, likely going to get this C2 closure here. It's going to be the first step to a short signature. Gold and silver, told you guys at the beginning of the segment, I want to see these go shorter, but hard for me to capitalize on something when market is not giving me a presentable entry signature. But we are about 40 points off of the all-time highs now. 50 points, actually, nearly 60 points off the all-time highs. So let's see what happens here, chat. See if we can capitalize on something altogether. See if we can capitalize on something together. 30-minute looks quite bearish here as well, so this will be fun to see. Three-minute looks bearish. Nice. Alrighty, chat. Yeah, and by the way, if you guys have any questions at all, I know, I'm not scalping. You guys might be used to some other segments that do more like of a scalp style trading. For myself, I do focus on high probability, longer held intraday positions. So I do apologize, but also, chat, this is how I trade, and this is how I trade. This is how we've been scoring some payouts. So can't complain. So no apologies, but also if you guys do have questions, I know it might be confusing, might be something you're not super used to. Don't hesitate to ask me any questions you might have. No worries. I appreciate it, Farmer Tala. All right, looks like we're getting this 3-minute closure here. It's the first stop, chat. First stop. First stop here to a good potential short signature. Market is slowing down a little bit as we get kind of near the end of AM session. What was your first payout? Still remember, it's $307 for a payout after split. $307 was my first payout ever. And I've taken quite a few max payouts. So like in the tens of thousands. Alrighty, that's a good C2 here. C2 has been confirmed, fractal C2. See how we can trade potential expansion lower here. This looks good, chat. We will see. We're wick filling right now, so looking for a wick fill into expansion lower here on the C3, but good 30-minute bearish closure here. We'll see what happens. We're waiting, chat. Already wick fill there. Probably see an expansion lower off this. Gonna just have to wait and see. Alrighty. Wow, we are continuing lower, chat. I want to see an imbalance form so we're able to trade this lower, but it's looking like I won't even need to. It's just going to continue to expand lower now. Well, the short signature is in play now, that's for sure. Yeah, we do have those Flex 2.0 deals, by the way. 25K and 50K Flex accounts, 40% off, 2 uses each. After that, enjoy 30% off with unlimited uses with MyFunded. So, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are checking it out. Wow, we are expanding away. All right, I want to see how I can capitalize on a short position here. Look maybe for a 1 minute entry off this short, C2 short. Very, very nice move here. Could have taken this 1 minute C3 actually, but I like the 3 minute framework here. This looks good. This looks super good, chat. Alrighty, let's see how we can capitalize on some shorts. Shall we? That's the new C4, so it might look for this 1 minute actually. If we can trace into this 1 minute imbalance, might look for a 1 minute trade here. Because that's C2 sweep, confirmation closure, C3 expansion. Now we can trade a C4 expansion if we make our way down. Alrighty, there's a trace into this imbalance. See if we respect that for a short signature. If not, then likely see an expansion higher there. All right, waiting here. We're done with the bulls. You got this. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can grab a 1 minute entry off this. I like the framework a lot. It did inverse this in the 1 minute, but this likely looks like the type of model where we'll see a failed inversion form. If we fail this inversion fair value, we'll see this just continue to rip lower, probably towards the like minus four standard deviation. But I'm looking for this closure now. I want closure confirmation below 30.40 here, 30,040.25. And a short signature would look something like this. Market order entry, stop at this protected high here, target of 1.5. That would be the framework for me. This is what I'm looking for. This looks really good, actually, chat. I'm a big fan of what I'm seeing. I'm a big fan of what I'm seeing right now. If we can get this closure confirmation, chat, it's gonna be great. Look for this 1 minute closure here. Hopefully, failed closure here, but looking for this closure. Come on. If we can get this, be nice, chat. It's be really nice. Get light, chat. This decently sized, decent small stop as well here. So I like this. Filled the gap, but it's also a failed inversion. Failed inversions are really good bearish sentiment. For those of you wondering, I love using failed inversions. Let's see what happens. Get this closure on the 1 minute here, and I'll be grabbing my entry. Nice. Holy cow, that's what I like to see. That is what I like to see on the 1 minute. That's a 1 minute closure there. Alrighty. I'm grabbing a few contracts here, and then I'll grab the rest at this limit fill. Market order entry as of right now. All right, for those wondering, market order entry here on the, there we go. And then stop this protected high. And I've got my limit at the rest here, targeting 1.5. So if limit tags here, all right, that's limit tagged. limits filled here on these shorts. We are now going short. Exact fill on that is the 39.75. 39.75. Boom. Alrighty, stop in place. 18-point stop, target of 1.5 here. Let's see if we can make some moolah, chat. See if we can make some moolah. Alrighty. All right, we're in on these shorts now. Up already 11 points on these. Short the world. This is a good 1 minute confirmation here. Off this failed inversion, this looks really good. Stop at this protected high here, targeting 1.5. See if we can bring my money, baby. What is your stop loss? Stop loss is at the 1104 high. Chat, this looks good. This tags out here will be 28-point winner. And I probably will take some partials as well because we are within our minus 2.5 and minus 4 standard deviation. But chat, this looks really good. This looks really good. It's about to be a 2 minute trade. Are we about to get taken out? Chat, I just got taken out of a few here. All right, let's see if we get fully taken out here. I'm not gonna be a dick for a tick, but let's see if we get taken out on the one. Oh my gosh, and we're out. Holy cow, bang! 28 points in a minute and like 15 seconds, baby. Oh yeah, patience pays. Bang, bang, bang. Give it to me, chat. Give it to me. Dude, what a trade. What a trade, chat. Talk about, chat, I was in that trade. That was a minute and 20-second trade, chat. 1 minute, 20 seconds, 28 points off that. Give it to me, chat. We like that. All right, well, I'm going to say it now. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking the stream. Patience based chat. We went almost an entire segment without taking a trade. Found that one opportunity. We capitalized 28 points, and we're locked out for the day, baby. Chat, I think this is the 6th or 7th, maybe 5th or 6th session, actually, that I've taken a winning trade with you guys. We are absolutely smoking. And look at this. Get taken out of TP, right back to break even. Bang. Give it to me, baby. Chat. Was that not 7 kill streak? Something like that. Scalper now? Yeah, it feels like that was a scalp trade, chat, but that's my entry signature, chat. We just smashed that out the park. 28 points in a minute and 20 seconds, chat. Bang, bang. All right, well, on to the next. The only reason I'm amped about that trade, by the way, chat, is just the fact that that trade played out in like a minute and 20 seconds. I would have been fine making that trade the next 30 minutes, right? But we smashed that in less than 2 minutes. That was great. 28 points in less than 2 minutes. For those of you wondering, by the way, that trade was a $667.50 in a minute and 20 seconds. Clip it. That was epic. Yeah, that's a good clip. MyFunded. Let's get that. Let's get that clip, MyFunded. That is a good trade to have. Called it out. We were patient all stream long. I've been live since the 10:30 window. Traded, waited for 11, told you guys all segment, patience pays, and we paid, MyFunded. That's gonna need to be a clip, chat. Chat, did we just clip the market? I only had 1 micro. The time I wish I had more. Guess what? You took a 1 micro win. Be happy with it. You know, you took a 1 micro win, which means you made $56 in less than 2 minutes. Chat, what do you think? Does MyFunded clip this? I'm having fun with you guys. This is just a repeated process. I'm only reason I got excited about that trade is just the fact that this trade was under 2 minutes, which I don't think I've taken a trade that short in, like time-wise, that short in months, dude. Like months. Yeah, for those wondering, by the way, that was a 12 micro trade. That was a 12 micro trade. So that's the reason it was about $600, over $650. First time tuning in with Leo, and I gotta say, you're goated, loved it. Hey, I appreciate it, thank you. And look, now we're seeing a continuation sequence of these shorts. Yeah, Chad, that was great, but it's a repeated process. So can only get excited for a bit. Don't need to get a dopamine spike from that. Only reason I was amped about that was just the fact that it was such a short trade. Like I've been patient all session, and my patience just rewarded me a 28-point short signature on NASDAQ in under 2 minutes. You're kind of cool, bro. I appreciate Young Kens. You're kind of cool yourself, boss man. Kind of cool yourself, boss man. Thank you, Abby. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are checking out my Twitter and YouTube. Link is in the chat. Make sure you guys are subscribing, following, whatever it might be. We're live once a week with MyFunded every Tuesday for my segments, taking some banging trades like this. Chat, I will go an entire session, and I will be so content not trading for an entire session live with you guys, because I will always preach patience and high probability setups over taking a low probability just to entertain an audience. I do not care if I'm on a full hour-long session and for 4 weeks straight, I don't get an entry signature with you guys. I would rather preach good trading methodologies and good trading processes rather than just forcing trades for the sake of entertainment. Because at the end of the day, guys, guess what? It's my money, right? I'm trading my money. I'm trading my model. I'm trading my process. Doesn't matter if I'm in front of 331 of you or if I'm in front of myself only. I'm going to trade how I want to trade because that's what's going to yield me profits long term. My consistency is what matters, and how I trade is what allows me to be consistent. Leo Scalp is good at hiding dirt under the rug when guests come over. That's a funny analogy. 7 years in Nasdaq. You guys are hilarious. Yeah, chat. On to the next now. I'm not going to lie, chat. I'm locked out. We have 18 minutes left in the segment, but I really don't want to take another trade. That's the end of the C4 window here in a few minutes. So I'm locked out over 1,000 on the day now. So this is a good day. We'll take it. We will take it, chat. Great trade. Thank you for your service. I appreciate it. I agree as a consistent performer. You know, I'm not going to say I'm perfect. Like, once again, guys, I took a loss. I took a $380 loss on gold this morning. Took a $380 loss on gold this morning, right? Waited, took an 87-point win on NASDAQ, made all my loss back and even more. What happened after that? Hop onto my funded segment. Look for markets. Nothing. Find a trade setup, capitalize, take the trade, 28 points in 2 minutes, right? So I'm quite happy about the performance on that. Beers, you guys are funny. C4 is just angry Play-Doh. I think that's an interesting analogy, but I guess we'll take that, right? Yeah, chat. See what happens on NASDAQ here. I'm really happy with that. That was great. Alrighty, chat. I've officially locked out the accounts. We are locked. We are locked out. No more trading. No more trading for me today. I'm gonna walk away with these wins, and I'm gonna be happy with these wins, chat. Alrighty, now we're seeing this continuation of price here with the short signature as it continues lower. This is the new 15-minute open. High locked out for me, by the way, chat, means that I'm just completely, like, I'm just done trading. I can't lock out some of the accounts, so I'm just done. I'm just done trading. Like, the trade evade is closed. I'm now just going to do some tape reading for the last 14 minutes of this segment. Yeah, chat. If you guys haven't already, by the way, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the stream segments here. We have over 330 of you and only 240 likes on the stream. If 60 more people would just hit the like button on the YouTube stream, get us to 300 likes before Husky and Myth hop on here in about 14 minutes, would be greatly appreciated. I'm really curious to know. I think there's been 2 or 3 times in my time in MyFunded that we've hit 300 likes before the end of my session. So if you have not already, guys, I would love to see you smash the like, smash the subscribe. The goal is 100K subs on MFTV. That is the starting goal. And then I want to see 200K, 300K, 400K, 500K. I want us to be huge. So if you have not already, 335 of us and 331 of you saw me take a winning 28-point trade on NASDAQ, with probably over 20 of you taking the exact same trade as me. So based on those margins, I think it's very feasible for us to hit 300 likes on the stream. We need 51 more likes. So guys, I'm just saying, MyFunded likes it when you guys like the stream. So if you haven't already, I'm not going to ask again. I'm just going to say, hey, let me know. Quite the W. Yeah, it was a good W. I mean, it was a repeat process, so it's nothing crazy. It's not like I traded a different entry signature, but it was a good trade nonetheless. I really can't complain here. And the short signature continues. The short signature continues. Capital preservation is really important. People losing rent. Yeah, exactly. Capital preservation is literally one of the most important concepts in trading. If you can't preserve capital, you can't preserve your income. Literally, you cannot preserve your income. It is going to lead to you making irrational mistakes in markets. So it's very good to ensure that you are actually preserving capital. Chat, I have a random question for you guys. What do you guys think would be the ultimate license plate trading theme? I need some recommendations, chat. I want to get a custom license plate for my car, but I want recommendations. What do you guys think is a really good license plate, trading related, that I could have? And think in terms of me. Think in terms of how I trade, what I do. Patience pay LARP 1, Bull 999, NASDAQ 1Q, Model, yeah. Lockout, yeah, that's not bad. I'm curious to see what they have available. Leo 1X, because Leo is the first one to do it. Ooh, all right, Kens. NQ100 Sniper. I'm sure somebody has that plate already. I'm sure somebody has that already. Funded. Leo Scout. Green Leo Travis. Thank you, Beatrice. ICT. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. That's actually Leo NQ. Yeah. I don't know if I want my name in it. It feels kind of NQ. That's also funny, Maya. See, now chat's popping here. I got so many recommendations. We should come up with like a top 3, and MyFunded does a poll for what you guys think like the top 3 is. Also, chat, I gotta say it again. We're 42 likes off of 300 on the segment. Don't care what you guys say. Like the freaking stream. We got enough of you to get us to 300 likes. Get us to 300. It doesn't hurt your YouTube account. Doesn't change anything. It's completely free. And in fact, it's so free that your boy gives you a 28-point winning NASDAQ trade live on stream level free. You know? Just saying. Just saying, chat. Leo Flash Scalp. Leo GC Fund You NQ Boss. Have you ever played Fortnite? Of course, dude. I was a gamer back before I got into trading, man. You guys don't understand. I had Fortnite earnings, chat. I was like that. MFFU rocks. That'd be sick. I could get like MFTV Leo. That'd be sweet. Chat, we have enough people. We got to get this stream to 300 likes before Husk and Myth hop on. Dude, 32 likes away. You guys are obviously killing it. Come on, 32 of you. We have 345. 345 of you right now. We need 32 more of you. We need less than 10% of you to like the stream right now. And we hit 300 likes. Nobody like MyFundedFutures, east or west, north or south galaxy or constellation. MyFundedFutures shining brighter. Ezra on it. Kind of busy. Do you still play for it? I don't. I actually don't. I don't play anymore, but I have had. Oh, also, by the way, guys, MyFundedTV forum in chat. MyFundedTV forum in chat. Make sure you guys are liking the stream, filling out the form, guys. We are 27 likes away now from 300 on the segment. So while you guys fill out the form, once you fill it out, MyFunded giving opportunities for free accounts. Smash the like, subscribe to the stream. You guys know the gist. I don't have to say it. You guys know the gist. So, see if we can get this moolah. All right, let's see. I'm going to refresh the stream. See if we get 277, 23 likes until 300, chat. Good luck to everybody, by the way, with the MFTV form. It is above if you guys missed it. Make sure you guys are filling out the form. Make sure you guys are filling out the form. Markets now heading lower, it seems. We're back below 30K, chat. Over 120-point move since the segment. $20 likes away, chat. Let's see if in the next 6 minutes, 20 of you can get us to 300 on the stream. Helps us out way more than you guys know. Also, called out those shorts on gold at the start of our segment here at the 10:30. And safe to say, the shorts were shorting, chat. The shorts were shorting. Tom, P Doggy, Roma, Consistent Bread. Are you guys present? Congrats on the winners. Congrats to the winners. Congrats to the winners. Let's see. All winners present. Congratulations. Congratulations. For those wondering, by the way, guys, we do have a few more minutes on the segment here. We smashed a great trade. Patience paid very well today. 18 more likes until we hit 300 on the stream chat. So if you guys haven't already, it would be sweet to see if you guys could get me to 300 likes in the segment, make it like my third time ever. That'd be super, super cool. So if you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking the stream, checking it out, seeing if you guys are enjoying these style streams, you know? You never know. Alrighty, chat. Great session, Leo. Thank you, Abby. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, we took the win, and chat. I don't gotta be greedy, you know. Take my win. I'm done for the day, man. I got no reason to hop on the charts after this segment, chat. You know what I'm gonna do? Film a video recap for this trade. Whale had a fat W. Whale had a fat W. You know it, Trevor. Why gamers are good traders? Consistency, chat. You got to be consistent. When you're a good gamer, when you're a competitive gamer, you learn to stay consistent. How do you want to be better? Consistency. You don't just like hop on the game twice. Thank you for a good morning. What's up, Husk? Welcome. Yeah, chat. We got less than 2 minutes here until Husk and Myth are hopping on. Yeah, not all gamers are good traders. I mean, I played competitive, so I really was kind of and got earnings. Wow, I know, it's so funny. Trevor always says that. Wow, had a fat W. All right, chat. We're gonna be just shy of 300 before the end of the segment, which is a-okay. 17 away, but we'll take it, chat. Yeah, once again, chat. Just on the last minute here, just want to say, seriously, great sessions. If you guys haven't already, check out the socials of myself and also the other hosts. It's just consistent winning trades. You know, I'm not gonna say I'm a perfect trader. I took a gold loss this morning, took a NASDAQ win and another NASDAQ win. So I'm not a perfect trader by any means, but the one thing I will say is I'm consistent. And one of the things I have over many other traders is the fact that I am very consistent. I know what entries I look for. I know what trades I look for, and consistently able to take wins on stream with you guys. Sometimes I take losses, which is the reality, but we take wins, you know? So I'm a big fan of just these segments and the continued support from every single one of you on these streams. So once again, thank you all so much for the continued support. Especially, you know, I'm here once a week on Tuesdays, and you guys are always pulling up, telling me you're excited for me to be here, hyping me up. You guys are just a great, great crew, great MyFunded family here. So without further ado, guys, I'm going to be hopping off here. Going to give the show now to Husk and Myth with another fantastic session ahead of me. So I'm a big fan of these segments. Once again, everybody, much love. I'll see you all next Tuesday for some more live trading as per usual. And other than that, guys, much love, everybody. I'm hopping off here, and Husk and Myth, take the show away. See everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing?
Doing good.
As you can see, we're back at home. We're back at home. It's good to be back at home sometimes.
Husk is no longer traveling. He's off the road. Can you hear me over there, Husk?
Yeah.
All right, good. Just making sure.
Yep. We were shorting this previous day high here. I don't know what it is about the previous day high, but I like to short this thing sometimes. Only with eval. I'm only looking for, I might have missed my take profit down there at 72. That is the 50% mark over here. As you can see, I think we might have missed it. I was trying to hit that session mid.
I think
Looks like the runner's going to get smashed here.
my chart just disappeared.
What? How's it trading at your location? Since you guys can see, Methodical Man is not at home at the moment.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh.
We did good today. We passed a MyFundedFutures 50K evaluation. Let's go.
So this is also another trade that I see as some of the other streamers in the MyFundedFutures chat take, is that 50% session mid there at the 72. And I kind of wanted to take a bounce there, but as we were losing that previous day high, it was kind of hard to not short the previous day high once we cross over it. Because a lot of times whenever I see us cross over that, this is what I only do this on evals only. This is not a funded trade. But since we lost that previous day high, a lot of times you'll get like a 40, 50, 60 point move to the downside before it'll recover. You can see we already pushed down quick 20 points that I didn't even have time to put my take profit down at the session mid before we can even grab that. So
you're looking for it just to continue to push down here?
Well, I don't know about now because we already hit the session mid. So remember, I've been trying to long off those session mids. So now I don't really know. It was just a one kind of hit opportunity. I wouldn't jump back in short now. So you had to do it as it crossed back over.
ES is at a key level as well here.
So you would think that if we stay above it, maybe another push back up to the 320s to retest our 21 EMA. Let me go back. Now, this is an indicator that will mark out your initial balance high and initial balance low. If you're into that setup that you see some of the other streamers take with us, which I didn't know until the other day that Methodical says they use other elements. I didn't know they were using like the ES, the QQQ, and a few of the others to see if they hit those levels too. So I don't really have that marked out. I do have the ES, and the ES sold through the 50% today. So I'm not really sure if we're going to move back up here. So, and I actually missed my long today at this level. So I tried to long off the previous day high today, and we ended up going up at 100 points. But as soon as I got stopped out, I wasn't going to jump back in. So we had to watch like 8 candles of a 5-minute grind today. What were you saying, Methodical?
I was just saying ES is at a key level as well, 75.30 here. So I'm trying to see if ES can hold the 30 and see if we push, maybe retest the 40 or something like that. So Young Kins, he's on Ninja.
Yeah, this is Ninja Trader on the 5 minutes trading MNQ.
Did we hit 300 likes already? I know I heard Leo talking about it.
Let's see here.
286.
Did I?
Yeah, guys.
Oh, 287. I guess I forgot to hit the like button this morning.
Look at Husk holding out the like over there. That's rude.
Holding the like out to our stream. Usually I hit it whenever I go over there and log on to Terry and Tom's, but I guess I forgot to do that this morning.
Yeah, I pressed the like button this morning bright and early. See, I try to be friendly, get the like out of the way.
Maybe that's why we're not above 300. We hit almost above 300 almost every day.
I am kind of thinking that the ES can squeeze back up and retest the 75.40 here. If it kind of loses the intraday low, then I would probably start looking for shorts if it loses like the 25 area.
I would consider long if 95 holds up here.
So we'll see.
That's just moi.
You got the 21 EMA on the 5 minute sitting at 30,016. So we did crack that 30,000 level there.
We're trying to hold this.
We did trap below 30 earlier at open. We pulled back to 25. I did take a long, however, I made a mistake. I was on ES and not micro ES. So I actually entered with 2 minis. And so I didn't panic close. I closed it at 1 point. And of course, it ended up going all the way up to 55. And I was long off 30. So it was a little annoying there, but
I'm going to try the long above 95, but as soon as they come back and touch 95, we'll close this.
So you got trailed out on your runner there?
No, we haven't hit the first runner yet.
Oh, I thought you were short.
No. I was short earlier and got stopped out. I'm just trading off that previous day high. As you can see, we just lost that, so I had to get out of that quick.
Yeah, ES is back to test the 30 here. Young Kens, I trade NASDAQ and ES typically. I'll take some gold trades in the evening, but for the most part, I try to stick to NQ and ES, or micro, MNQ and MES. So
it could be one of these deals where we're just going to kind of consolidate around this area for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, we are, the middle of the day here after making all-time highs. Now, one thing to note, guys, ES did not make a new all-time high. So there is a bearish SMT at the high there. So let's see if ES can hold. If it sweeps the 25, do we get a bullish reaction off that level? That would be kind of the idea that I would be looking for. But right now, I don't know. We didn't sweep the 25 just yet. Let's give it a moment and see. Being really kind of trying to be patient today. It is the day after a holiday, which can sometimes be tricky. So it really just depends. Not a whole lot of volume, to be honest.
The 25 level on the ES is also your initial balance low. So we've gone through, we've revisited the whole hourly previously candle.
Yeah, for sure. Did not quite break back through there, though. Right now, it's holding for now. If it can hold here and get back through the high, or back through the 30, we'll see if this thing can squeeze.
For me, for longs, we would have to be back above the 95s. 95 is kind of my long line there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing ES kind of sweep the low here and then reclaim 30. That might be the most ideal. Sweep the 24.75, reclaim 30. That could be your long trigger. We'll see. And if that happens, I'll be more than happy to take the long with a stop at the low. So it doesn't have to sweep the low. It would just give me a little more confidence if it did.
We got a minute, 12 seconds.
Yeah, you can see how the 5 minute, the 5 minutes holding up here. You got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of the last 11 candles on the 5 minute are red. So kind of interesting pullback here. I got the VWAP sitting at 947 as well. So.
Dude, did you win the opening trade this morning? For some reason, mine lost. I don't know why.
It did win. It went exactly 11 points, and I was looking for 10.
Yeah, but for some reason, I don't know if it's because I'm using Tradeovate accounts on Ninja that I got like a lag. Because
Tradeovate did slip this morning.
Okay.
My Tradeovate account, it took me out of 5 micros, but not all 10.
Okay.
And however, Quantower filled me on all 10. I took it because I'm on the road. I don't have my copy trader. I don't have the Replicanto set up. So I traded it on 2 accounts. One got out of 5 micros for profit, and then it got broke even on the other 5. And then the other one took 10 micros for the full profit. So we are up $330 on one funded account, $53 on another. And then we passed a MyFundedFutures 50K account today. So it's a DX feed account, so we don't get the instant upgrade, but it'll be there tomorrow, I'm sure. So ES is pulling back here. Again, I'm not alarmed by the ES pulling back. I want to see it kind of sweep the 24.75. I think that makes the most sense. And then if it reclaims 30, we could look for the long at that point. But we'll see. You want to see, and like if you're looking for a long on the NASDAQ, pretty simple thing here. Let's wait for a candle close above the previous candle's high, right? So let's wait for a 5-minute candle close above the previous candle's high, and then that could be your long trigger. So where is Husk Beard, Sharka? Well, it's in the garbage can. He threw it away. It's in the garbage.
The beard. Yeah, I haven't been at home for weeks. So today we're like, we'll clean up a little bit for you guys.
Did he do the mustache?
Oh, yeah, we got that stash going on.
I really can't see it. It's too small on my screen. I'm not. Oh, he called it the Sanchez.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm hearing some bells going off in my headphones here. That means we got some forms coming in the chat. Get ready for the forms in the chat.
The dirty S.
Yeah. So get ready, guys. Get ready to fill the form out. As soon as the form hits, that's your best opportunity to win an account. Let's go. There it is right there in the chat. Let's go. Again, ES is not really doing what I want it to do. I want it to sweep the 2475. I don't want it to kind of sucker me into the long right here. Although it might.
I know. It's trying to sucker me in. But I know if we get through the 90s here, the 97s, we might get a push up to the 10. I don't know.
Well, 95 on the NASDAQ was kind of your overnight high.
Yeah. That's why that was kind of my line in the sand a while ago.
So I'm just waiting. I want to see one more kind of manipulation lower, but we may not get it. I mean, listen, the NASDAQ in the ES, the market does what it wants to, right? It's not necessarily going to do what you want it to do every single time. So guys, pay attention for your names to be called out in the chat here. As soon as I see the winners, I will call them out. Just to give you guys kind of an audio, kind of a something to listen to if you just got us pinned up and you're not really paying attention. We'll try to give you guys a heads up. Guys, remember the Flex 2.0 deal is still going on. Get the 25K and the 50K Flex account, 40% off, 2 uses each, 30% off thereafter. Use code YouTube for the very best deal. Let's go. Did Husk fill it out too? He's trying to jump in there too. He tried to jump into my giveaway this morning too.
No, I did your giveaway because someone was asking about a giveaway in my lobby. And I was like, well, maybe Methodical Man's doing a giveaway. And I just put my name in there to see if it would give me a ticket. I was trying to send some folks over there to you, man. They were looking for some handouts. I was like, shoot, maybe Methodical's handing out counts this morning.
We're always handing them out like candy. Like candy.
So, that's why I was sending them your way.
You get an account. You get an account. You get an account. Oh, man. Just like that. Same way MyFundedFutures does here, right?
I know. How's the weather at the beach today, man?
It's nice. It's mid-80s, and it's a little overcast. There is a small chance of rain, but...
like Oprah.
Let's be honest. We're at the beach, so like at the end of the day, it doesn't rain very long, right?
Oh, nice one, Nick.
So we are approaching the VWAP here. I got the VWAP at 948.
I'm looking for us to kind of get below the previous day open close at 63.
Zenith Futures, Shernzy, Harry Dobson FUTX, Curio City 0622, Rod Trades. Are you present? Congratulations. Speak now, or Husk will forever use your account.
Oh yeah.
He will take it as his own. There's Harry. I see Harry. Harry's here. Let's go.
We're still finding support at that previous day open close. I mean, God, man, it's like
ES is really teasing the low here at 2475.
I know.
There we go. A little baby sweep of the low there. A baby sweep of the low on the ES here. Let's see if this thing, if it can reclaim 30, guys, I'm going to take the long on the ES.
30? I would need to be back above the ES above 30.
Yeah, I can't show you guys my screen because it's, well, the way this setup is, I won't be able to show it to you guys. Just know if we get a candle close above 30, I'm long. on ES. Stop below the low. So pretty short stop on it if we can get a squeeze above the 30 here. On the 1 minute, I want to see a candle close above the 30. So if he can do it, if he can't do it, then I don't know what, I don't know what to tell you. But that would be what we're looking for here. Candle close above 30, and we'll look for the rip. Buy the dip, sell the rip.
Sorry about that.
What'd you do?
Oh, I hit the StreamYard's reset button and not
again.
Yeah.
Oh man, the rookie's coming out of Husk, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
I try to move it away from me so I don't accidentally do that, because I've done that once before. I have to move that thing away from me because, like I said, we don't even want to look at it. But I also try to pay attention to our back of our chat.
Remember, you get the 50K rapid plan for just $126. You can also get the builder plan for $75, depending upon which loss limit you choose. Code YouTube. Let's go.
Best code on prop firm streets.
Can you request a DX feed account? I mean, I think they should be able to accommodate that. I'm not sure, but I think so. So NASDAQ came back down to the 950 area there, kind of right there at the VWAP. You really want to see it reclaim 30,000 here. If it can reclaim 30,000, I think we can get a squeeze going. And also, like I said, I want to see a candle closure above 30 here to kind of look for a long there on the ES to give us the idea that it's just going to continue going. How many giveaway accounts per day? As many as it takes. I really don't know.
Yeah.
This might be one of those trades like on the ES here. If we can get above here, this might be one of those ones that you just hold all day. You just let it roll.
Was 30 the trap area that you talked about this morning or no?
Yeah, this trap from this morning. Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see if this thing wants to kind of.
Surprisingly, we have pretty good price action today for a day after a holiday. Most of the time, the day after the holiday, usually the price action is usually very choppy. But today it's been kind of like a nice grindy up price action. Even though I did miss the full move up this morning, but it was still nice price action.
So what made you miss it? You just didn't press the button, or?
No, I pressed the button, but my line in the sand was at 95. And as you can see, I think it went back to what, 84, and that was the low of that previous candle we bought on. So it basically went 8 points below my stop loss, then basically 120 point rip.
Oh, I got what you're saying.
Yeah, because I was playing off of the previous day high, kind of like a while ago, where I was looking for the previous day high trade, but as soon as we lose the 95, I'm no longer considering that trade. How's everybody else?
My background to black, guys, but unfortunately, it's
to say, how's everybody else trading been today? Has everybody fared okay today? Like at least get you a 10 or 20 points. I did get a nice 30-point funded trade this morning. That was probably the best trade of this morning, and that was probably what? Let's see, 1, 2, right at the 15-minute candle close, right above this previous big candle on the 5-minute, right out of our 15-minute opener from this morning. Here,
Harry thinks we go up from here. Maybe.
So this is where we took our long at this morning, is off of this candle here. And that was for the funded. So hopefully we have a decent week this week, because we didn't get a lot of funded trades last week since I was out of town. So, and we're less than what? I think we're about 560 away from $1,000 payout. So
that 914 area looks pretty juicy. Got a wick sitting inside a 5-minute gap there. That's looking kind of juicy there. We'll see if that maybe that area gets swept and maybe we rip back up.
Dude, we would have to reclaim the 24s for the ES to push back up here.
I'm thinking that we might sweep the 914s. We'll see. Again, we have an SMT, a bullish SMT, and we also have a bearish SMT at the high, but we do have a bullish SMT at the regular trading hour lows here. So if you were looking to take a long, you would probably want to be longing the NASDAQ over the ES here. How long we've been trading? I think it's been about 4 years for me, and I think Husk has been trading for like 40 years.
Yeah, 40.
At
40
least 40.
months. No, yeah, well, actually, yeah, about 40 months, 3 years.
Husk is tough with math. So 12, 24, 36. Yeah, that's a little more than 3 years. Perfect. Had to break out my calculator.
For the first 6 months, I only did it 1 day a week. So I did it like on a Monday because I used to work Tuesday through Friday. So I wasn't at home to do the daytime trading. And you know how it can be trading Asian market. Asian market's pretty tough to trade. I don't even trade funded accounts in Asian market right now. Mostly all of my trades in the Asian market are evals. Just because I still feel like I'm still kind of inconsistent in the Asia market. So we don't quite do the funded trades with the Asia.
Guys, if you did not know, I'm going to tell you a fun fact about Husk since the market's not really doing much right now. He did used to be a licensed massage therapist. And he would go around to people's houses and give massages. So, but he was licensed, he was bonded and insured, and he had plenty of oil.
That's pretty hilarious.
All right, maybe I'm just kidding. Maybe I'm kidding.
Husky hands. Good name. All right, we're at the current session mid today. I thought the current session mid was back up there. It was. Wonder why that's off a little bit.
I don't know. I don't have any of that on my chart today.
Oh, well, it has us bouncing off the current session mid at 31, but I thought it was back up there around the 60. So 2 different levels.
We never lie, Bond. Traders never lie. We never lie. We didn't blow that account. It blew itself. All right, as you can see here, ES is not really showing a willingness to get back above 30.
Yeah, I didn't know what would happen with this 15 minutes. It's usually very tough for me to take trades inside this 15-minute candle because this is where usually I look for all of my entries in the morning time is off this 9 o'clock to 9:15. So the NQ did, still has not ran its low, and the ES did. And the ES, man, I'm just so scared I'd get trapped in a trade if I try to short.
I mean, I think 914 might be a pretty decent buy level. It's kind of our last sort of line in the sand there for the bulls. And if we don't hold that area, we probably do sweep the low. So let's see here. We do got 5 minutes until the top of the hour here as well. So keep that in mind. And this is what NASDAQ has been doing most days, right? Go up, make a new high, come back down, sweep the opening, print low, go back higher in the afternoon. I mean, it's just been nonstop over and over and over doing the exact same thing there. So I wouldn't mind looking for a little stab long right in this area. Can we get a stab long for a few points here?
No, This thing just blasted it. Woo. There, does the NAS want the 820s here?
I think it's going to bounce here. That little wick right there is a little bit. I mean, that's kind of exactly what you like to see. If we can get back above 920 here, I think we can get a little squeeze going. Let's see. Can I hold the 900, get back above 920, get a little squeeze going? So my chart's freezing up a little bit here.
What's the internet like there? Is it pretty good?
Yeah, it's basically the same as I have at home.
Oh, okay. Squeeze.
Let's see if this thing can squeeze to the 930s.
Looking for a quick scalp here.
Yeah, it's just looking for like a little pushback up there, but I am not in it, but I'm just kind of thinking that it would squeeze there. Again, I mean, if this thing doesn't want to hold this level, if you lose 90 here, you're probably going to run through the 60s pretty fast. So we'll see. I like that bounce there. I really did like that bounce off that 914 there. Gave you a little something.
If this, may get stopped out. Oh, I tried to short the 900s here.
You shorted the 9?
Yep. Below that 15-minute, my 15-minute range, but we bounced right off. I hit 98 for my fill-in, but we bounced right off my 10 points. Oh, there it goes.
I was going to say, I mean, it lost 90 here, so you would think it continues down.
I'm going to stay right above the 15 minutes here.
Last line of defense there, 864. Yeah, I'm not giving anything too much room today if I do decide to take it.
Yeah, we're going to break even fairly quick. We're just looking for 10 points and runners here. So.
Yes, down to like the 17 area there.
This is pretty normal. Hit the 90, come back down to the 10. So you kind of want to see this 10 level hold, then a push back down. I was hoping I could get a runner down to the lows. That's kind of what we were looking for.
If we can get a 5-minute candle close back above 915 here, this would be a really good sign. Get a 5-minute candle back above 914, 915. Would be a really good sign. You want to see ES maybe recover 25. That could potentially get along. Let's see. A little bit of a long trigger.
I'll bring the ES over chart. So if you want to watch the ES charts also. So that 25, 24 level he's talking about, that's your initial balance. So that's why he's kind of bringing up the 25. And that was also your low from this morning. So
yeah, whenever you trap kind of the regular trading hours low, it's a really good, if you can trap it and get back above it, it's a good sign for a long. So if we get a candle closure back above on the 1 minute above 25, that will be a spot where I'll look to take a long as well.
And this is that initial balance indicator that I've brought up a few times to you guys.
And like I said, I mean, another kind of adding a little addition to that, we want to see the 5-minute close back above 914 would be a great sign. So let's see.
Did we break the 300? Thank you guys for helping us reach 300 likes this morning.
I feel like this thing's about to just take off, man. I really feel that way. Let's see if it rejects 25 or does it squeeze above it. You got a new 1 minute candle right here. If it rejects it, then
this is also current session mid, also on the NASDAQ at 31.
Yeah. You're getting a pretty good candle close here on the 5 minute. It's not closed yet. Still got 40 seconds, so it could reject, but if it closes right here, it looks pretty solid.
30 seconds left on a 5-minute candle. So
ES kind of holding up here at 75.23, not getting above the 25 for now. Trying to be very patient today, guys. Again, I mean, I'm not trying to do anything too crazy, but I do think that a squeeze might be in order here. We can just kind of get back above that 25 there on the ES. Just using common sense, right? Key area that we, that's the low from this morning. If we kind of recover that, then we probably push up. Going to get a little resistance right there at the 940s on the NASDAQ with the VWAP being right there, 946. But
I'm going to try the long at the previous session mid, but if it doesn't recover it, we're just going to close it. Because I know the ES is at 25.
Yeah, it could reject here.
Reject here.
Could reject. We'll see.
I'll give it a few points. We'll give it about 5 or 10 points. Any more than that, we'll close it.
Again, like you said, this is initial balance low on the ES, so we want to see it kind of close back above it, close back into that range there for the idea for this to squeeze back up. And I'll probably take it. So far, we don't have a very convincing candle. So
Yeah, this is a little bit early. This is why I said I'm only going to risk 10 points.
And we did just hit top of the hour. We're 1 minute into the top of the hour here.
Trying to focus on, because I don't have a stop line at the 22. Like I said, I only want to risk 10 points here. Just in case we can't break that mid-session mid.
I need to take... All right, ES is testing the area there. Testing the 25. I'm going to wait for an actual candle closure above, and then I'm going to stab long. I could wait for 2 candles here if I wanted to be a little extra safe. Nice strong candle here up to the 27s on the ES.
We'd go back down.
All right, I'm going to try a long on the ES. Again, I can't really show you guys this chart because of my current setup, but I'm going to be long from 25.
60s, my next line in the sand. If we can't get above 60s, look for it to pull back, because that's previous day session open and close there at the 63s.
I'm going to look for 30.
So,
just looking for 5 points. I'm going to take off the majority of the position there, and then we'll leave some runners going. So let's kind of see if we can't get the squeeze. I'll take 80% of the position off at 30 and see if we can't squeeze above that.
all right, there's your safe target. Don't know what's going to happen here. So here I'll be like, eh. But if we can break back through the current session open and close, man, we could rerun this whole move back to the top side.
At this point, you really want to see ES hold 25, guys.
So there's your safe target. After that, I don't know. If we get through this level, your next target is going to be 95.
Hungarian trader went long 1 micro at the lows. Let's go.
Nice. Hey, I will trade micros all day. All day.
You got the 21 EMA on the 5 minute at 988. Just so you know. So
once we got a minute, 10 seconds left on this 5 minute candle, I want to hopefully this stays very strong. Then we can just wick into the 60s, and then I can take my stop loss up to the 60s. And this way we can at least lock in some of this, because we're up 30 points. And I may just even lock in 10.
One of the things I like to see here as well is you can see we have 2 or 3 candle closures above 25 at this point. So I would consider that an acceptance of this level, right? So if it does lose this level now, then it's fine. I'm okay with losing this trade. But like, I consider that an acceptance of this level. So we didn't just wait. We don't just have 1 singular candle close above. We now have 3. So if it comes back down and stops us out, that's all right. So we would just accept that loss. But again, we kind of want to see it hold above 25 here.
Oh, it's so close to holding above the 60s. You need the 60s to hold here, guys.
Great closure on this 5 minute candle, though. Let's be honest. I mean, it's closing very, very full, very small wick on the top. Nice closure there on that 5 minute candle.
Right at it.
So I'm looking for this thing to pop right back up. The only thing is, like, what's going against us here? The only real thing going against us is time, right? It's not the greatest time of day to be looking for some expansion, but I think that I don't think it's unreasonable for us to get something here.
So candle above the 70s here, we're going to take profit up to at least 56 and lock in at least 20 points.
You can see ES holding that key level there at the 25s. Can she squeeze right on through there?
All right, we're going to take profit just right below the 60s, because I know if we lose the 60s, we're probably going to have a decent pullback.
Well, I would say the safest spot for the stop, well, of course, my charts just died on me, would probably be 46, below 46, just because that's where the VWAP is. It could pull back and like test that area. So my chart just died on me.
Uh-oh.
My connection's gone. What are we going to do? Nothing we can do here. I mean, I'm still in the trade. I've got my stop in, so no big deal. No big deal.
We're losing our level. No. All right. Runner got stopped out, guys. That was the last contract.
My stop's at the low, so.
Okay. Well, I was trying to take as much profit as we could on that one since we lost a little bit on that one short. So unfortunately, we're just $10 back in the green.
Stop is at the ES low here. I mean, if we get stopped out again, I mean, I'm okay with it because I don't mind this trade. I mean, we kind of reclaimed that key level and accepted that area. So if it loses, it loses at this point. You know, again, we're going to take 80% of our trade off at the 30 and kind of go from there. So see if we get the run into the
back
30.
to sitting on our hands.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with sitting on the hands.
Yeah, I'm kind of with most of you guys in the lobby. I think we already hit those highs of the day. This could just be a nice little pullback here for us to continue lower.
Yeah, very well could be. And I mean, like I said, I'm okay with that. I mean, risk is defined here. It's not, we're not oversized or anything like that. So
let's pull the fib on this leg. What did we get? That was your 40% pullback of this leg. Yeah. Usually whenever you just see the 40% pullback, most of the times that means the bears or bulls are going to stay in control.
if we get stopped, we get stopped. No big deal. Got the stop where it needs to be. So kind of want to see NASDAQ. You want to see NQ kind of hold that 940 area. Looking kind of like a bear flag here on the 5 minute.
Yeah, I'm kind of seeing that too. If we break back below 30s, do we attempt a short to the downside here and see if we're going to run these lows on the NQ?
I'll be honest with you. I mean, I think you could probably try the short at 40s here if you wanted to.
Well, we haven't broke the current session mid, which is 31 for some reason. That's also the top of the 15-minute candle. So it would need to get back below this candle here in the 20s.
All right, let's see if this candle can it's got 1 minute left on the 5 minute candle. Can it kind of close as an indecision candle? Can we get it to close with very little body here, potentially?
Yeah, 70% of the lobby thinks we already hit the highs.
So you know what that means, right?
We're going down.
No.
That's what,
that means we're making new highs.
Oh.
New all-time. If everybody thinks the high is in, the market's going back to all-time highs.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The market typically does the opposite of what everybody thinks. So
yeah, I heard Pine Tree talking about there was a lot of people into the shorts this morning.
Listen, I mean, I took a stab short at 30,000, just thinking, hey, we've rejected here a couple of times, and it said nope. I mean, my short, I still took profit because I was only going for like 5-10 points, but yeah, the runners got slapped.
Oh,
so just because it ripped, I don't know, 100 points above there or so. 100 points above there. It just kept going. All right. Looks like we might get stopped out over here on the ES, guys. It's working its way towards the low. It didn't hold the 25.
Yeah. Let me pull my ES chart up here so we can watch. Okay. So we did. Okay. I see the ES. So the ES did not recover that initial balance.
You could say, methodical, why didn't you just take it off when it lost 25? Well, here's the thing, guys. This thing could just put in a higher low here. So just because it lost 25 doesn't mean it's going to sweep the low. It could put in a higher low and just go. So for that reason, I'm comfortable having my stop at the low. I'm in 3 micros here, not huge size, no big deal, you know? So what is this around? It's not even a 10-point stop. It's like right at it. It's an 8-point stop. So 3 micros. So let's see. If it puts in a higher low, then we're golden. It might want to do it. Chances are one of these sweeps the low, and ES is the weaker indice, let's be honest. So it's the weaker of the two.
The smaller charts, guys, this is the ES charts, and the one to the right here, I guess your left or my right, is the NQ. And the indicator, that's your initial balance indicator. We can also put that on the, also have that on the NQ also. This is kind of what it looks like on the NQ. I mean, this is the 50% pullback, at least per indicator.
I will say this, guys. If ES recovers 25 here, I would expect to see a Hulk smash boner candle right into the 30. This thing should move fast. So let's see if that happens here. I would expect us to just bully our way right back up. Also, possible Harami candle here on the 5-minute on NQ as well.
Change that back to my normal.
So let's see. ES is approaching the 25 level now. Let's see how it reacts there. Does it reject?
Did your charts come back up?
Yeah, my charts are back up. Yep.
Okay.
They are back up. That way, that's the only way I know what's going on, Husk.
Oh, well, I didn't know which charts crashed on you a while ago. I know you
everything.
Oh,
yeah, everything went down.
Well, how did your StreamYards not go down?
It was just Quantimer. It was a
Quantimer
connection.
Chart. Okay.
Yeah, it just went down.
Mine only go down whenever I hit the reset button. I hit that little circle button up there for some reason, and it resets me.
We might get a quick candle here, a quick flash up into the 980 on NQ as well. If ES can kind of recover that 25 here, let's see. Can it do it? Can it do it? Got a minute and 20 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Really want to see a strong close above 960 here. ES is at the 25. Let's see. All right. Can we get a big candle here? Can we get a big candle?
Go.
Yeah, it's not getting through there just yet.
Yeah, we're pretty much at the previous day open close. That's what we're banging off right now to 60, 63s.
Yeah, I had that put on my chart earlier. I marked it out and then I took it off. So when I switched from NQ to MNQ, it took it off. I forgot to copy it.
Yeah, for anybody that likes level-based trading, the current day open and close is always a nice level to have marked out on your charts. It's almost like a nice little 10-point trade most days.
So you can see how ES is rejecting that 25 level. Not a great sign for the bulls, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
The Wolf of Full Port. How's your day been, Wolf? Yesterday I did something interesting.
What is Wealth Lab? I've never heard of that, Samuel.
Oh, that's a Wealth. Oh, Wealth Lab. I'm not sure either. I've never heard of that either.
Interesting. Well, it's always good to know your statistics, right? Know the win rate for your strategy. Know the the average, take profit, where your stop loss needs to be on average, things like that. It's always good to kind of back test. Nothing wrong with that. You can't go wrong with back testing. I mean, obviously it doesn't have the emotion of forward testing or trading it in a live market, live environment, but
yeah,
still good to know the stats.
That's why with most strategy, everybody's always a little different just because everybody sees it a little different. Their emotions are all over the place, depending on if you go in oversized or not. Usually the oversized, the emotions get ticked up a little bit. So where if you go in lightly, I thought about doing that today, but I didn't end up doing it, where I wanted to go in just with, because I usually trade micros. I wanted to go in 1 micros to see if I get the direction right, then add to it. But for some reason, I didn't do it. I took it the old way. But that's something that I'm trying to work on, because it seems like most days I always have the right direction picked in the morning. I just can't withstand the pullback sometimes on these little bigger pullbacks that we need in the morning time when the market's just kind of whipping back and forth. And that's because I'm using 25K accounts, and usually my max loss is somewhere between 120 to 150. So kind of stay around that 10% mark of the day. And so most of the time I'll get whipped out. The thing will go 9 or 10 points past my stop loss, then straight up. Then I'm just kind of sitting there watching the rest of the morning.
Michael thinks back testing is overrated. Yeah, I mean, like if it doesn't bring you value, then there's no point in doing it. But if you feel like it brings you value, and it's individual, it's different for each individual.
To me, back testing is best with mechanical trades. And that's something you see. I take a little bit, but you see methodical does a lot more mechanical trades in the morning time. So I feel like back testing is important for those mechanical trades.
You guys hear Huss just made up a new word?
No, I must have missed it. What did I say? Back testing wrong?
You said methodical.
Oh, methodical. I guess I can just say myth. You shouldn't have chose such a difficult word to say. You should have just went with myth. Oh, here's your 25 regain.
Yeah, it's pushing it. Let's see if it can squeeze. Let's see if we can get a bigger candle. You may have to get above 27 or 28 here on the ES before we get kind of that bigger movement.
Pretty much did the same thing, Wolf, besides hang out by a pool, because I don't have a pool where I live. I don't think I'd want a pool. That's a lot of work. Just pretty much just hung out with, several of the kids came over. They brought the grandkids over. So it was a nice chill day. I ignored Methodical Man's phone calls because he said he blew up my phone a few times. And I didn't know he was calling. I was like, man, he can't even give me a day off, man. Give me a day off, Methodical.
Listen, guys, I won't tell you. I won't tell you the reason he ignored the call, but I know the reason.
Oh, that's right. You said the warden locked me down. That's the first thing he said when he calls. Like, dude, you've been locked up for the last 2 days.
The warden had the old ball and chain tightened. He couldn't reach the phone.
Got whipped.
He could not get to the phone, guys. It was just out of his reach. Just outside of his grip. He couldn't get it.
No, usually whenever I'm at home with the wife, a lot of times no one really calls me. So a lot of times I don't even have my cell phone on me. Or I'll leave it on the counter. Most of the time I'm not even looking at it.
Trish got out of the long position. Not a bad exit. Thank you, ET1 Invest. We appreciate you. Let's see here. If ES gets above 28 here, guys, I want to see a big candle. I want to see this thing just rip. Let's go.
I'm waiting to see if we can break back above 61, 63. That's kind of my long entry. I am liking the ES. The ES just got back above the initial balance low, and we could get a push at least up to 32, and that could at least get us 10 points with the NASDAQ, 5 points up to the 21 EMA at 32.
Yeah, I'll be out of 80% of my position at 30. So let's see if it can go. And again, this is why I didn't close the trade at 25, guys. When it pushed back below 25, there's no panic there, because we know if this thing is really going to reverse here, the higher low is the thing we're looking for. Now we want to see it put in a higher high, get above the 28s. That's going to give us the extra confidence that it's going to hit our target, at least up to the 30. Level-based trading here, we're just taking it level to level. 25 to 30. We'll move stop to break even at 30 and see what the runners can do. So assuming it hits, it may not. It might show extreme weakness here and get back below 25. So we'll just kind of see what happens. We don't want to reject this area. We are kind of just glued to the VWAP right now, though, so it's not really, not really doing much. I didn't even have the Where's the V? Oh, the VWAP on the ES is up at
Wolf,
75.
back to the Memorial Day. I felt bad for a lot of people because there was a lot of horrible weather this past weekend. A lot of rain.
Yeah,
in
there's
the
some
southern
rain.
states.
My son graduated on Friday and it rained. They had it outside and they got through the speeches and the rain just monsooned and they had to move it to the inside into the gym. And I mean, I was one of the people too who was looking at the weather and I was like, this is not going to, it's going to get rained out. Like, I didn't understand why they didn't just move it to the gym to begin with. But yes, so many people complaining, like, listen, man, at the end of the day, they're like, oh, I missed my kid graduating. Like, why would you leave? Because it started raining. Like, you know that the options are they're either going to move it inside or they're going to start it back up later in the night. So people are crazy for leaving. But yeah. You'd love some rain, young Ken. Where you at? You guys don't get any rain around there? Are you in the desert? In the desert.
Yeah. It seems like it's been raining for like 2 weeks straight lately.
All right, guys, back to 27 here on the ES. NASDAQ finally pushing above 60. Here we go. Where's that Hulk smash boner candle? Give it to me. Let's go. Push it into the 30. Anybody still got the diamond hand? Still holding long over here? We know Husk doesn't have the diamond hands. He had to stop too tight.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to give up all the profit we just made, and I got back in the green. So
I mean, I don't know, guys. Sounds like an excuse to me. What do you guys think? Sounds like a Huskuse. It did just wick it, though. It made a higher high here, but it didn't really expand. I don't love the look of that. It didn't really pop through there like I wanted it to.
So I'm not even going to consider a long unless we're above the previous open close, because I just feel like if I try to long here right into it, unless it's not it needs to get above 63. I need to see us above 63 on the NQ or MNQ.
You live in Austria and had 30 degrees Celsius and sunshine. Let's go. What's a kilometer? I don't know. I'd have to ask Tom Sabo. I have no clue what a kilometer is. We go by mile over here.
Oh, it's looking pretty good right now. Come on.
Rip it. Did you jump in there, Husk?
I'm waiting to see what kind of little pullback is. I'm going to make sure the 63 holds. 63, 60 area holds. We're just now breaking it. I don't want to jump in too early and it just comes crashing back down on me.
You got the 21 EMA at the 76 on the 5. Remember, that's always an area that I like, is the 21 EMA there. Man, it came so close there, guys. It went to 28.50. I'm looking to exit 80% of my position at 30. So I went 1.5 points away, 6 ticks over here on the ES. Don't be rude.
Safer would probably be wait for the next 5-minute candle in 30 seconds.
Don't be rude, ES. Let's get up there.
Yeah, Methodical, you're going to have to learn the new meters and all that stuff. You're going to the UK, man.
1 mile equals 1.6 kilometers. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Learn the kilometers.
Listen, not much I can do. I don't use that over here, so. My passport should be in today or tomorrow. So.
All right, new candle here. Let's see this. Let's see a nice little wick into the 60s. Wick.
Come on, hit the 30 here for me.
There's the wick.
A little pullback there. Remember, 75 is your 21 EMA. 75 is the 21. So.
All right. Cheap trade, because if back below 63, we're closing it, even though we're only looking for 5 points here, just because.
I'm looking for 30. Come on, give it to me. Rip it. If you can give me the 30 here, guys. It's right there at 29.
Next safe target's going to be if you did take the long above 60 there. is probably the 90 level, because I'm pretty sure we're going to hit off that previous day high there.
Come on, you can do it.
Push it.
Guys, 29 it went to.
All right, we're going to go to break even.
Yes, it's breaking above the 21 EMA here.
You could have had a nice cheap trade off that previous open day close. That's what I'm saying. Once that 5 minute printed above it, then had that little wick back into it, you can see 5 minute, nice, clean, bullish candle, nice little wick. Then once you see that candle start turning back green, just jump in long and use the previous open day close as your stop loss. That way you can kind of keep cheap trades if you're trading off support resistance areas or key levels. So I'm targeting 90. I'm not going to try to fight the previous day high at 95.
I'm targeting 30 here, guys. I just need freaking 2 more ticks. I couldn't get it. 2 more ticks to get out of my position 80% here. Oh.
And plus, we're about at the 21 EMA on the ES there.
Come on. Guys, you can't make this up. You just can't make that up.
We'll shoot for 88. That'd be 20 points.
You cannot make that up. It literally hit 30 and did not take me out of my position. It's crazy. That is crazy. Do I just take it off?
Come on.
Stick to the plan, I guess.
Push.
This is a nice big push through the
nice
on the NQ there.
Nice trade off your previous open day close. Also that 25 level at the IB low that Methodical kept talking about also. So
guys, if we get above 30 here, this thing's off to the races.
I wouldn't consider another long unless we got back above 30,000 here. It's hard to believe that we don't get some kind of resistance up the 90s to 95. So
hey, it took us out.
You definitely would want to take your profit before you got up there close to that previous day high and previous day high at 95.
All right, guys, we're down to 2 micros here.
So that's the only thing I find in taking some of these cheap trades that I try to jump in sometimes off of like support resistance off key levels. So like this morning, I got stopped out on the previous day high and it ended up going up 120 points. Where here, I got long off this, you're only risking less than 10 points. That's the only kind of risk that you take a lot of times taking trades off these support resistance.
Yeah, I think we were pretty patient today, looking for trades, structuring the trade how we want, waiting for it to give us exactly what we want before we enter, knowing where we need to put the stop, especially over here on the ES. I'm taking my trades on the ES this morning, and it's been a little tricky, but at the same time, it's kind of done exactly what we thought it would do. So now we're getting the squeeze going, guys, above 30 here. Look at that thing go.
Yeah, that 90 would have been
next
your
scale out point is going to be. My next scale spot is going to be 40. So I'm going to take one off at 40, and I'm holding another for the all-time highs.
All right, our segment comes in about less than a minute. Thank you guys for watching and liking and subscribing today. Remember, for the best code on the prop firm streets, code YouTube on MyFundedFutures.
Yes, sir. And that's going to do it for us today, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Hopefully you guys are green. Walk away if you are. Walk away if you're red. We will see you guys next time. Here comes Matt.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Ready? Are you ready for this? Welcome to the show. You guys ready for a magic trick? I'm gonna show you something really cool. Right. If you want to look at something, watch this. Ready? Uno, Dos, tres. Boom. Look how good I am. Wow. There's my screen. Let's go. Welcome, guys, to Lunchtime with Matt. I'm your host, Matt. Lunchtime hour here, MyFundedTV. Hello, hello, hello. How goes it, everybody? Thank you, Huss. Thank you, Myth. Love having you guys here. What a crazy trading day. We had some initial scares with negative resilience as we walked out the door. Market just rocketed up, then sold off, and has now continued to push higher. I don't know how I would trade this. It is so bullish and so powerful. I am just not really sure what to do. I'm scared to short this. I'm scared to long this. I really come back from a holiday. I don't know how people feel about this market. I'm kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm going to pop a different one over here. If I'm going to trade, maybe this guy right here. I got this one ready to roll. The question is with negative resilience, so I want to short at the actual close right here or not. I didn't do any longs today. When the market took off and it just went up and up and up and up and up and up, I did last night. I did long on this dip and closed out early. I made like about $1,000. I didn't really make too much. Came in here, market open. Rocket Scooter was down for about 10 minutes, so I didn't have my data out the door, and the market was just doing this. And as it was doing this, we had negative resilience. So I decided to fire off a small short for a gap fill. Got squeezed out, took my stop. We hit the top again. I shorted one more time to get back in, and then made the trade there and then closed out. I didn't take this whole move there, but I did take from here to here, and then I closed out. So I managed to make that one account $50. I'm in these funded accounts. I'll teach you a little secret I have. So you guys know with prop accounts, right? Here's an example. Prop account says, as an example, you need to make $1,000 profit target, right? $1,000 PT. And this is my own style of doing props, and I'm unique the way I do it. $1,000 profit target. You can take a $3,000 payout. Okay, payout with 40% consistency, right? So this is the setup that I'm dealing with. Okay, so how would this work, right? This is a 150K account. Start off with 150K. So the idea is you can take out $3,000 payouts every 3 days, right? As long as you made $1,000. So what a lot of people do is a lot of people will go in there and make $1,000 one day, $1,000 the second day, and then $1,000 the third day, and therefore you made your $3,000. And then you take it all out and you start over at the beginning. Remember, when you start over at the beginning, you just lose a little bit of money, and then you blow it up. You got to start all over with eval. So the trick I've always used with these type of scaled payment accounts, and the MyFundedFutures has some like this too. What I like to do is I like to build a buffer first before I take my first payout. Instead of going for a $1,000 profit target, I am going for a $9,000 profit target before I even take my first payout. I know it sounds weird, but hear me out. Make 9,000 profit target, which is $3,000 days, which gets me in the 40% consistency. And now I have 159K. Okay. I take out my first payout. Now I'm down to 156. Now here's the benefit of this. All I have to do is make 40% consistency in 3 consecutive days, and then I can take out another $3,000. So if I take out another $3,000, all I got to do is make $50 3 different days in a row. $50, $50, $50. I can trade micros until I just make another 40% or whatever, $1,000. Sorry, so not $50, $330 for $1,000 profit target. So 330. That's it. I don't like, if you do it the original way, you have to make 1,000 every trade. But if you load it all up at front, then you just have to make 330 every trade to get your, $1,000 PT, but it's 48% consistency. You don't have to risk any portion compared to what you normally would. Remember, the first type of way of doing this, you make 3,000, take it out. You're at the beginning. You're trying to risk making $1,000 on a 150K account. Now I'm trying to make 300 on a 156K account. This kind of trick of building a buffer up front increases my chances of winning because I can pile all my heavy risk up to the front. Then once I build a buffer, then I can just cycle the minimum payouts or the minimum profit target to get all my payouts, right? So what I actually try to do with some of these is to build a 9 to 15K buffer before I take my first payout. Literally. So I built up a total balance with this firm of close to $70,000, 70,000 across 5 accounts, so about 12,000 each. And then every single 3 to 5 days, I'm just taking out the payout. My profit targets are currently right now 250 minimum. For one of the accounts is 250, the other one is 330. That's it. So I'm literally just making this much per day just to move the clock, And so if I have a losing day, I just lost $250. That's it. I can come back and make it up the next day. I can lose 10 days in a row and these accounts are still active. So that trick allows me to pile my risk up front. And then psychologically, it's easier to trade in the back end. You said there's a higher chance of tilting in psychology. Well, not for me though. On the back end, it's just coasting at this point. There's no way I'm going to lose $9,000 to blow up the account if I'm trying to make 250 and lose 250. I'd have to lose, if I lost 250 a day, that's 30 days to get 9,000, or 4 times 9, 36 days. I'd have to lose 36 days in a row to blow up the account. So if I load up front and I bust, then that's okay. Then I start over, and then but I basically want to build the buffer first. And that way, every other payout is super simple. Imagine like losing, winning. It simulates a real account more than anything, because the last thing you want is after you take your payout, you're right on the edge of blowing up. But if I do it this style, and I did this style with another firm and went live with the firm in the same way, I built this huge buffer, and then just took the minimum trading I needed to do. Making a couple $100 every day, then taking the big chunk, make a couple $100, take the big chunk. And so you're just basically trading micros and taking no risk for the rest of the path up. Does that make sense? Yeah, but the whole thing is you have to make 9K at first. Now the problem with that is it's not that big of a deal if your first trade is a winning trade. So I have to be more patient and make sure my first trade is a winning trade. So I don't just jump in immediately. Like I wait for a good A+ setup, and then I hit that with like 2 minis. That's it, 2 NASDAQ minis. I'll get half of that $3,000 on a 40-point move. NASDAQ moves and 40-point moves all day long. You get hundreds of those things. So all I need is like 2 really good trades, and I'll make $3,000 with just 2 minis easily with 2 good trades. That's a trick. Let's teach you guys an extra trick. So the idea is, instead of having like make your payout, then go to start, your next trade busts you if you don't win. Go to payout, go to start, next trade busts you if you don't win. Your first trade will bust you. With the buffer, after you take your payout, it gives you 3 or 4 more chances on your second payout to bust. So that way, if you're not just, once you take your payout, you're on the fringe and you bust and start over. Get all your busts out of the way in the first payout, and then with the buffer, it gives you some longevity in the account. Right? Yeah, that extra buffer does not attach to the 40% rule though. Now that's the new trades after, but the extra buffer is just to give you extra days to lose. I mean, you have like a real account at that point. The reason to do this is to give yourself real trading. You never want to take a payout, all the way I do it, is I don't want to take a payout and then the very next trade, it's all or nothing. Either make the trade or I bust, right? So what I like to do with the buffer in it is I need to make $600, or I need to make $900, $333 a pop with a $9,000 fat on it. I will eventually get there. Almost guaranteed. There's no way I'm going to blow up $9,000. I'm letting myself lose $330 a day. It's not going to happen. It'll take a month to blow that up, but at least I have enough room to play. Therefore, I can just trade like normal, and I can survive 2 or 3 losing days. I can survive 2 or 3 losing weeks and still have the same account. I don't like taking out a payout and being right on the buffer. That's the way you get squeezed. And that's just a trick. You don't have to do it that way. It does cost a little bit more up front because you're getting your blowups out of the way up front, which is part of, part of your choice. But at least every time you take a payout, you're not 1 trade away from busting the account, right? It didn't take you a month. Oh, that's so funny. So over time, right, you get the 40%. Yeah. So the idea is, if I have 9K of buffer, it doesn't apply to any part of my additional profit target. It's just extra fat so I can lose 30 times before I bust. It's not like my next trade is a losing trade. So it gives me a chance to really day trade the account and even make some mistakes and still survive. And so you basically put all your blowups and all your costs and expenses up front. It's not a trick that's for everybody, but for me, I found it almost once I get the buffer established in all 5 of the accounts, I'm guaranteed to go live. It's worked every time for me. And that's just me though. You know, it might be different for people, but I've just coasted into live. It's only a matter of time before I go live. And I don't have how much risk per trade. So to build the buffer on a 150K account, to build the buffer, I would use 2 NASDAQ contracts and win 2 trades. That gets you 3K with 2 NASDAQs. Once I'm done with the buffer, my further trade, I'm trading 2 micros, 3 micros. That's it on $9,000 account. That's it. Now I got these huge, I got $70,000 of P&L sitting here and I'm just trading micros just to coast to payout. Again, it's a different way. I just like come here with some education every time, teach you guys a different way to trade. Do the math on it, right? You're taking a little bit more risk on your first trade, delaying your payout a little bit, a couple extra days to make payouts 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 easier to achieve with less risk. Now, some of the accounts have a $250 daily minimum flip, which is fine. 1 trade a day, make 250 or lose 250. Then you just stop for the day, come back the next day. The other one, 40% with a $1,000 PT, which means you need to make 330 a day, 333. Imagine trying to make $1,000 or trying to make $3,000 to take 3,000 out and you got no room for error after that, or making $1,000 to take 3,000 out every single. So now with the buffer, I have to just make 1,000, take 3 out, make 1,000, take 3 out, make 1,000, take 3 out. It's just like that. So I don't have to make 3,000 to take 3,000 out every single time except for the first one, which I just went way over. I initially shot over the minimum and that's it. So that's a trick I've done since the beginning of props. I like making it easy for myself laps 2 through 5 and making it slightly harder for myself lap 1. If you ever thought about doing props that way, it's a psychological, it's psychologically better, I feel, because imagine once you take your payout and you're back at the starting point, your next trade blows you up, right? And you're so much risk riding on that one thing. You're so nervous. You're like, okay, I can't mess up. It's got to be a good trade. Then you got to wait for perfection. Every time you take a payout, you got to wait for that perfect setup. So you're waiting. And so you're missing opportunities because you can't make mistakes. I always felt like it's easier to do it that way. And I don't know if you guys think that that's different, but psychologically, or imagine every time you take your payout, you're at the starting point. You're like, oh God, I got to wait for a good trade. And you wait and wait and wait, wait. You can't take it. Little scalps you can't make a mistake. But with the buffer, you immediately jump back in. You're like, okay, make the minimum, lose the minimum, one per day. You know, I don't try to lose $1,000, $2,000. If I lose 250 because I'm trying to make 250, then I'm done for the day at 250. Come back the next day. My win rate is 60, 70, 80% sometimes. So I'll eventually make it. And I'd have to go on the world's craziest losing streak to blow up. So it doesn't cost any more money. I think too much more money to do it this way because, you know, you're taking a little bit heavier risk up front, but really you can even stage into building a buffer. You don't have to go heavy on the first trade. You can still trade, make $1,000 or $2,000. But before I take my first payout, I like to build that buffer for $3,000 payouts where you can take 5. I like to put between 10 and 15K in there before I start. And then I just make 1,000, take out 3. So I'm at 15, take out 3 to 12, make 13, take out 3 to 10, make 11, take out 3 to 8, make 9, take out 3 to 6. And I'm so far away from the blow up point that it makes it easier down the road. And I know it's not a strategy for everybody, but honestly, it makes you make the first lap twice as hard, get ahead of everything, then make all the other laps as just a slow jog instead of having to sprint every single round. So that's a trick I've always done. It's a trick I'm doing right now. So today's trades were $29, $250, $250, $250. That's all today. So I'm just rolling through to the finish line to get the payouts. Oh, there's a flex deal going on right now. 25K, 50K flex accounts with 40% off. 2 uses each. Heck yeah. Flexes are great. Good deal, good deal. All right. So what's going on with this market, you guys? Let's chat about it. Well, NVIDIA took a crap today, which is kind of interesting to see. It's been all over the place, and volatility is starting to step back in. Our contango midpoint magic number we always talk about is 1897 on VIX. We are trading below it right now, which is making it very hard for this market to sustain any kind of selling. But if we hold 1897, with any kind of power, you could see some rapid selling pressure across the markets. Now today, NVIDIA 215 was monthly hedge pressure. NVIDIA has broken through and continued to sell, but other stocks like Micron have been having like the best day of their year. I swear, Micron is like through the roof, 20% up. This is just nuts, right? There's some people still buying some kind of stocks. There's lots of rotation right now. Look at this crazy move there. So again, no bearish market here. I'm trying to fade this out. Volatility could lead to some selling. And yeah, that's it. So, oops. AMD also big day up 6%. NVIDIA turned down about 1%. I would still be longing if I had a choice. Somebody put a gun in my head. I'd still be long in this market. Just a little bit of long, a little bit of selling pressure, and it's looking like it's trying to hold for the rest of the day, which is good. Yeah. I would not be trying to fade this further. Our resilience number on NASDAQ got close to 0, which is really good, and arbitrage is positive. So if I were to make a choice, it probably would be to long this from somewhere, maybe not from here, but to long this. If we survive this area here and hold, it'll probably continue to trade higher, but we'll see. In SanDisk. Oh, really? SanDisk also? Crazy. Where is MyFundedFutures based? I think headquarters in Dallas, in Texas. I believe that is the location of HQ. Oh, Delaware. It is a Delaware company. Okay. Matt, what is with the G? What's with the G Cup? It starts tomorrow. It's the second round starts tomorrow. Oh, you're talking about the Ninja Trader? Oh yeah, for the leaderboard. Some of our guys were like in first place. I don't know if they still are. Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Heat 2 in the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. 2 of our traders in the top 10. Look at this. Eva Trades and Willy. Top 10. 2 people in top 10. Round 1 when we did this tournament. 17 of us got in the top 100. 74 of us got into the top 200. So watching you guys on the leaderboards makes me proud. It makes me happy. It's always my students, my viewers, always crushing on the leaderboards. We win or we compete in every tournament. We win almost every tournament we do. We're in the top 3 or top 1. Like every tournament that's ever been held, any big tournament, me or someone from my community is in the top 3 or wins. Every tournament. That's how competitive we are. Very talented traders in my group. Both Ninja Trader Arena Cup first round. I got 20th. And this round, 2 of our folks are in the top 10. So we had 3 people advance. There's out of 30 people go to the next round with 10 wild cards. So we had 3 people in the top 30 going to the next round. And this time it looks like there's probably like 3 or 4 more. So proud of you guys. Grand Cup started today, tomorrow. It starts tonight at Futures Open. So it's for tonight and tomorrow morning. So not today. Yeah, they're waiting for the holiday to be over. Yeah, cool stuff. I love tournaments. The reason I love tournaments so much is because I like showing off. I know it sounds really bad. I'm still a humble guy, but I do like a tournament's a time where I can actually go in there and show people how good I am. Like when stakes are high and everybody wants to win, I love showing up and rolling up to tournament with all my traders rolling up to a tournament and somebody's just winning. And it just, like always, makes us happy and proud. We're putting in the work. We're doing what we need to do. risk management on point, position sizing on point, trading perfectly, you know. But seeing our guys on leaderboards, very nice. As always. You got 180 on qualifier? Ayo, very nice, very nice. Hell yeah. I like to see that. You trade competitions better than you're funded. You know what I'm saying? It's like, sometimes I feel like that. You know, you just do very well in your competition account. And when the stakes are, you know, not that high, you have a little bit more courage in competition accounts. You know, you're going for the gold, so you're going to swing harder. There's no downside risk either, right? They're free tournaments, so. You're in the top 20. Oh, 5D. Oh, very, very, very nice. Congratulations. So if you're in the top 20, you will qualify. If you're top 30, you'll qualify. Plus 10 wild cards. And I know how the wild cards are chosen. I don't know how that's going to work. But top 30 is your goal. Very, very, very cool. 2 of you guys in the top 30. Heck yeah. I like to see that. Very nice. Well, like I said, you know, you guys could go out there and watch some, I don't know, trading entertainer blow up eval accounts all day long for fun, or you can, you know, hang out here at MyFundedTV, where we'll teach you some stuff, teach you risk management, help you survive the markets. And that's, you know, that's what makes me proud. See you guys doing so well. Okay. Now, what do we do from here? Is this market going to sell off with negative res? Are we crashing out today, or are we going to pick up some steam and continue to push higher? I am very curious. Nothing as far as for me, I've got nothing. But guesses at this point. It looks like it wants to sell off. Like if you were to ask me, what do you think it's going to do? It looks like it wants to sell off. What do the indicators say, Matt? Well, the indicators say slightly gap fill potential, slightly gap fill potential. So it's very possible we do fall to here. Very possible. I would love to be bullish from here to there. I would love it more than anything. So I would love to see a bull side pivot from bear zone. So like essentially we sell off, we try to fill that gap from Sunday, and then I long it right back up to there. That'd be the ideal setup for me today. How's my day, bro? Pretty good, pretty good. I'm just flipping my accounts forward. My live accounts made $3,100, and my prop accounts, the ones I'm doing here, I'm flipping them for $250, $333 days. Just flipping them. So I have huge buffers in them, so I'm just trading enough to get by. That'd be it. But if you were to put a gun in my head and say, Matt, make a decision now. Kidnapping you, make a decision. I'd say, okay, let me long. But I don't know. It feels like it's trying to sell. You can feel it. I don't know if y'all can feel it. I can feel it. Can you feel it? How many years am I in trading? This is year 16 for me. 16 and full time. This is year 11 full time. 2015 is when I went full time. Very cool to see you guys on that tournament leaderboard, man. I'm so proud. Couldn't be more proud, y'all. Couldn't be more proud. I'm checking out the leaderboard here. Okay. All right, let me close some tabs here. My computer's running a little slow. Okay, let me close some stuff. Closing some stuff. Okay, let me check out something really quick over here. Okay. All right. You were rallying today, guys? What do y'all think from here? Rallying or selling off? What do we got? What do we got? I kind of want to say we're still going to rally. I feel it. I still feel like we're still going to rally. I don't know. Y'all feel it? So it feels like it wants to keep going. Although that yellow line rejection could be some selling pressure for the day. I don't know. I'm on the fence with this one. Sorry, I'm not talking so much because I've kind of lost my voice. I got a cold right now. If you get cold, it's always like the worst, man. I have this like kind of sound. You're tired of rallying. You kind of want it to dump. Honestly, I kind of want it to dump too. I'd love for this to just sort of pick up and pick up and pick up. Ended up down here by the end of the day. I would love to see the market just do this. Like, and then we get a bunch of play inside of here, a bunch of volatility down inside of there. I think it'd be fantastic. So what I'd like to see is if maybe there's a news event that pushes to there and then it fades out. I absolutely do not want to jump in on a long at this level here. Not with negative resiliences. Nah. I've called it both ways 3 different times last 5 minutes. I know, that's why I'm sitting out. I can't make up my mind. I keep looking at the conditions. I'm now convinced. Like if you were to tell me to make a trade, I would still be bullish. I'm saying I'd like for it to come down so I can buy from a dip. I'm not bullish from here. If you make me trade, I'd be bullish. It's like making me make a call. Right now, my answer is I don't really know. There is no genuine call. Negative resilience does imply that lower is likely. So my trade that I want is through here. I would love to see this so I can make a trade. Not that I think it's going to do that, but if it does that, I've got some pretty good play there. If you ask me what I think is going to happen, I think we still go higher. But I'm not trading it. No, it's not. There's no setup from here. So I'm not trying to pick a direction. If you force me to pick a direction, I would still err to the long side. But I'm like 51-49%. Like I'm absolutely like, and it does have the setup to go lower, which is why I'm not longing it. The reason I'm not longing it with negative resilience, I'm going to long at a better spot from a lower low if it does fall. It doesn't look like it wants to sell off. It looks like it wants to keep hanging in there, but it has the ability to sell off. It's set up to where it could. I'm not going to take the trade though. The market will humble anyone today. Yeah, I would say so. I'm on the same page as you guys. Yep. But like I'm saying, I wouldn't be jumping in trying to fade it from here if that's what you're asking me. Do I think I would take a trade to short from here? I would not. That's why I'm not doing it. When I think it could come down and it still wants to go up and I think there's potential for it to come down, I always tell myself, cool, there's a long setup. I can get a lower low and there's a good long setup in there for me. So that's the way I look at it. Yeah, VIX is like looking like the volatility is ready to pop. So whatever selling pressure we had, the big rotation middle of the day, it looks like it's kind of over and just kind of chilling. These bulls are probably going to step back in, but it'll be either case. Like, I mean, it's one of those toss-up days. I don't want a long either because I'm kind of fearful of this setup here. And it's not A+ pivots. We've gapped up. We've traded up so high the last couple of days. I want some strong. I'd love to like interact with some of my stronger pivots more so than anything. In general, this has been a one like just beautiful example of a strongest bull rally I've ever seen in my history of career of trading ever. This rally has been just over the top awesome to experience. Like, just to see the market move like this with such power, even at the highs, is incredible. I've never seen a market just move so quickly without stopping. And I can't remember how long. I know back in like 2015 there was like some time period when we ran up very similar. 2012 was like that also. 2012, this was at like after I think QE3 ended the year before, right after all this was quantitative easing, right, where the Fed was starting to scoop up assets and save the market, right? And after that, and we just went straight up for 3-4 months. It was crazy. That was then, and then there was a 2015 sort of rally. Like this guy right here was pretty big and crazy. Same sort of thing. Or 2014, sorry. This guy was crazy. But I mean, we haven't seen runs like this in a very long time. You know, that's every 5 years we saw something like that. So we really, ever since then, we never really saw anything this drastic. Normally bull markets are going to have some ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs. You'll have like waves the whole way up. People are rotating around a lot. This is just, everything's going up. This is the first true sort of stabilization we've seen in a long time. This is like 2 little days. This is like, 2 weeks, but it's so powerful. So powerful still. And yeah, it's still pushing higher. No risk on for me at this point. Any news prone to market to pop? No, just same rhetoric about Iran stuff. The U.S. is escorting ships through the Strait of Hormuz again. Just the same old stuff. Nothing spectacular, Yeah, when Trump is in power, we get those runs like that. Exactly. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Hold on, let me drink some water. Dude, I hate losing my voice. Bum. Yo, hey, Lucas, what's up, dude? Lucas, you excited about the tournament tomorrow? Lucas gonna go for first place this time. Never knew Matt was a Republican. I live in Texas, man. That's it. There's no other way to vote when you live in Texas. Even if you voted any other way, your vote wouldn't count. But I'm like 7 toes Republican, 3 toes Libertarian. Like I'm not Democrat. I'm not like super Republican either. I don't watch Fox News. I don't have a Trump t-shirt. I'm like Republican enough where it makes sense. I'm not stupid Republican where I deny freedoms of people. So certain freedoms, I'm like, give people freedom to be stupid and make their own mistakes. The other side of the coin is, I'm kind of like that. I'm very moderate. You know what I'm saying? So I'm Republican up to the point where they try to control what people do. So that's the good cutoff. I believe that's the cutoff. Give people certain freedoms give people freedoms to make mistakes. When people make their mistake, let them live with their punishment. That's how I feel. That's like kind of where that's where I am. Please come up with the MFFU tournament. I'm trying. I keep pitching it to them. I keep telling them we need to do a tournament. Can you use the voice modifier that the Husk uses on his microphone? Wait, what is it? I never hear it because I don't ever get a chance to watch the show. Yeah, Republican, but not MAGA is what you're inferring. Yeah, exactly. Thoughts on religion? What thoughts on religion? What am I? I was raised Catholic. My family was Catholic. I'm kind of like a sort of person of the world right now. I'm in an omni spiritual quest to like learn from everybody. I don't subscribe to any religion as like undeniable truth. I'm a scientist, but I'm open-minded to know that as much as I know about science is that I know enough to know that I don't know a lot. Because I don't know a lot, there's a lot of mystery in the universe that's extremely hard to explain, like how the laws of entropy prevent spontaneity to create something out of nothing. All of our physics that we have right now deny the fact that we should even exist. So something like that leads me to believe there's something beyond the curtain of whatever this is that we are, and whether this is not base reality and that's not base reality, and it goes on forever, and there's infinite layer of simulations or something. Who freaking knows? But I know enough to know that there's got to be something bigger, because spontaneity would not allow the universe just to create itself on its own without exterior force. I'm an engineer. So then I have a little bit of hope that there's something bigger and better and magical out there. I don't know what the hell it's called, because how would we? We're so tiny, right? And that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel. That's my answer to that. But I think everybody's tried at coping and understanding of that situation. Or get the forms coming out, right? So religion is like humans' attempt to cope with that understanding that there's something bigger out there. And everybody has a similar goal with religion, is to try to understand what's going on around them. So I don't tell anybody they're wrong. I don't deny anybody's freedom to do that. I think it's beautiful to have a search for something beyond what you just see, because if there is something out there, you're not going to find it unless you're looking. And so if we didn't take a quest to go look, we would never know it was out there. So I think it's cool if everybody has their own personal quest to answer that question. What do you think about the conscious matrix? What is that? Tell me about it. Somebody says, most definitely is. We're energies and frequency. We're all part of something. Yeah, we're all numbers. We're all part of something. And nobody is like, when it comes to religion, nobody's wrong and nobody's right at the same time. We're all equally right, equally wrong. At the end, we're all going to sit together wherever we end up and fucking laugh about how wrong we all were, but then laugh because we're all together. I believe that'd be great. Can you believe that stuff we used to believe back then? Oh God, that was crazy. What'd you believe? Well, I believe this. Oh my God, that's silly. Yeah, I know. What'd you believe? Well, I believe this. Oh God, how crazy. Look at what we were like when we were like tiny little humans on a rock in the middle of the universe thinking we knew everything. Look where we really are. Then everybody's just chilling. Harambe, somebody just mentioned Harambe. Harambe's up there with you. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a deity out there. Would very much love the fact that we blindly take upon side quests to figure out what's going on, and probably feel very honored that you're just looking, even if you don't know the answer, and you're humble enough to say you don't know the answer. I think that would be the ultimate father, I'm proud of you, son moment. You know what I'm saying? More like you have an ego to believe that you're right. Wouldn't it feel like you would get a lot of respect for that? But if you quite quietly take your own search with some open-mindedness, that you would get the most amount of cred for doing so. That's what I believe. So I'm pretty open-minded with everybody wants to believe there's no Santa, you're Santa. But anyways, culturally we were growing up Catholic. So I go to church with family, stuff like that. My kiddo goes to Catholic school. But I like to think that it's cool. As a scientist, we're trained to be okay with not knowing something. We're trained to be okay with accepting, an absence as like not a hole that needs to be filled. Science is very much open-minded to the fact is we have an understanding. We have a box that we don't know. We have an understanding. The major difference is that science is okay saying we don't know what this is. We're cool. Let's just leave it a void for now. And then religion is like, let's create an answer for that. So in science, we kind of leave the box open so that we can try to allow ourselves to not have a bias leading into finding a conclusion to a problem. We try to let the data just answer the question for us. So I'm okay with not knowing, and I'm cool with it. How did I come to a conclusion? Yeah, I don't know. That's it. That's a good question, though. Any more questions you have for me today? Boring, slow trading day? Questions for Matt Day? Was I laser tag world champion in college? Yes, I was. That's correct. Any more questions you guys want to know? Was I in the math club? Oh, that's right. What does broccoli haired language mean? Somebody in my chat earlier today was like, Somebody goes something something no cap something like that. And I was like, bro, I don't understand broccoli hair talk. Like, can you explain it to me in like boomer English? Apparently, no cap means no lie, or I'm capping. You capping, bro? And I'm like, I don't get it. Am I lying? Is that what it means? Okay. I don't get it. No. I was in the chess club. I started a fake chess club in high school. In high school, I started a fake chess club so my friends and I can go play computer games in the computer lab. We'd go play Quake on the LAN. Like computers were on LAN at that time. And so we would sneak away and pretend like we were going to play chess. We weren't allowed to go hang out anywhere but the cafeteria at lunchtime. So we made a fake chess club so we can go practice chess. And we just play video games all day. You're better at laser tag? No, you're not. Nobody's better than me at laser tag. I'll whoop you. I'll whoop your butt. Who made the pyramids? Nobody knows. The Egyptians found them. That's my theory. I'm millennial, so I'm a millennial. I believe the pyramids were built 50,000 years after the Egyptians found them. Could be that old. You don't know. They built some of them, but they found most of them. I feel like they found aliens, probably. What's broccoli hair? just go drive by a high school and just take a look at the kids standing out front waiting for the bus. It looks like and squint your eyes, it'll look like a broccoli farm. What fry I'm gonna buy? The A12? Probably the A12. Yeah, I found a good one. So iDoc has a, hold on. I found a good one. iDoc, I got her a Ferrari. Now everybody's talking about how cool her car is. I have FOMO. I might want to get one. So this is a car I might buy. I found a good pre-owned one. It's got a lot of miles, 15,000. I don't like that too much, but it also knocked the price down another 50K. But it's A12 super fast, which is like my dream Ferrari if I ever want to get one. They're so nice. But I also found another one somewhere. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I found another one that it's a little crazier. I've never seen this kit on it before, but there's another one with like a giant freaking spoiler on the back. It's a huge custom job. I don't even know. I don't think this is stock. I don't know. This may be a bespoke job. I'm not really sure. I'd have to look at all the plate on this thing, who built it. But look at this one. This one's crazy. Look at that spoiler on the back. I like the build. I'm not a big fan of the spoiler. I hate spoilers on cars. I'm not tracking these things. But the interior is really nice, right? They're red and black. Pretty sexy specs. So I do like that one a whole lot. Look at this with the black on the front. Oh, that's something different. So masonry. I don't know who that is. Who built that? That must be the custom. I don't know. That was kind of cool. I saw that one. Is it masonry? I don't know. That's what it is, right? Was it masonry? Yeah, I think that was said. Yeah, let me look at it. Yeah, that is who did it. Yeah, not mason, masonry. Sorry, that is right. Yup. That's pretty cool. So I do like these bespoke custom jobs. They're all really nice looking. Interesting. Yeah, they're luxury. The stock is better. Yeah. So this is just a custom job. It's not a manufacturer bespoke. This is a body. It's like a kit. That's cool. Yeah, I don't think I would buy it. I would just go with all natural. But anyways, not bad. I mean, it'll be like the fastest car I've ever owned. So they're so expensive. Answer kits. Yeah. I don't really do much custom work on cars, so I don't know a lot about. Do I like the new electric one? Oh, it's garbage. Oh my god. Nah. Have y'all seen the Luce? I thought it was originally a joke. Literally, I thought it was a joke. I thought somebody had made it with AI and we're trying to meme the brand by doing this. This is actually the biggest waste of 600,000 of your dollars in your entire life is this thing right here. Look at this. You want to go get yourself a Tesla Model X that has a Ferrari logo on the front? Be my guest. Well, ugly. I don't know. This is the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. Look at this thing. Why? Why would you do that? Ugh. Horrible. Horrible. Bad, bad, bad. No good. Fully electric SUV Tesla competitor. Who are they catering to? What a joke. Like, who? That's Ferrari's new car. It's called like the Luce. It's an electric car. It's like the Tesla's the Model X or whatever on the Tesla. You know, the SUV looks just like it. Why? Why? Even if you get an SUV for $600,000, why not a Purosangue that looks cool instead of a Ferrari Model X? Hyper ugly. Oh, it's so gross looking. Blah. So bad. But I like I said, I don't know. I would not ever spend that much money on an electric vehicle. I would just get a Tesla. It's like co-made by Apple too. It's like the guy that used to work at Apple or something. I didn't read all the history of it, but it's like it's got some of that Apple design. Chevy Silverado is way better. 100%. Yeah. You like it? I mean, if you like electric cars, I guess. The whole reason is that, you know, Ferrari heads out there, there's a certain kind of car you look. All of their cars are starting to change their look in a direction that I don't like. I don't like the way all the new cars are starting to look. Even my tweet that I did that was talking about like the newer the A12 successor was the 12C. And so that guy, it's like, you know, more modern, but like I still like the 812's body style better. It was like such a better looking car. I don't know. They're kind of going goofy these days with some of the designs. Some big sell orders. Somebody said tapped in. We've been consolidating at the same spot for a little bit. I would love to see it sell off, but there is just no selling pressure here anymore. But I have to be at the end of the day if anything happens. Porsche's electric vehicle at least looks decent. And Porsche looks pretty good. There's nothing like Mr. Bean's Mini Cooper. Oh, I agree. I agree. So like after I get off the stream, I'll start calling around, looking at that car and seeing if I can. I got a guy that does all my deals, so I'm going to talk to him and see if he can't work on that one. See if I can get a better price. If I can get it closer to like 360, 370, kind of nice, I'll pull the trigger on it. Maybe even 350 if I can go as low as that. They're listing it at 4, so I'm going to do some work, do some research on it. But I'm done buying cars at this point. I just feel FOMO because IDOT got one. How come I don't get one? You know what I'm saying? How many cars do I have? 4. I have 4 cars, I know. I have the Aston Martin, the DB12. We have the Ferrari Roma. I've got my commuter, like the one I take everywhere. Like I don't drive those cars anywhere except for like to go out or whatever. So I have my day-to-day, my daily, which is the old Maserati Ghibli that I've had forever. It's my daily car. I take that everywhere. And then we have an SUV that we also take everywhere. So what's the first car that I bought? The first car I ever got was a 1995 Dodge Neon that was white with a gray bumper. That was my high school car. My dad bought half of it and I paid for the other half. Let me show you the color of it. Here it is. This is the first car. This is where it all started, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one. Hold on. Let me show you a picture. This is it. This is my first car. I ever had. This one exactly. Exactly this car. That was it. Gray bumper, white car, 4 doors. This was the guy. This was my guy. Got me to school. First car I ever got. That was it. This is me, dude. Cruising. This is going to class. Hell yeah, dude. Me going to school. The car that says hi. Yeah, Dion. Remember that? You remember what Jim says? Like the commercial, for those of you too young to remember, was the car would say hi. Like it would drive up and it would say hi because it was a friendly looking car. So that was it. That was the first one. My dad paid for half of it. The first car I ever bought was right out of high school, senior year. I went and bought this car right here. This guy right here I had a Pontiac Grand Prix GTP that was red. Exactly this car right here. This was my first car I bought myself, and I loved that car. And it was so cool. I delivered pizzas in that car. When I worked at Domino's all through college. That was my college car till I totaled it. That's the car that I got in. When I tell you that car that I was in that wrecked, that caught on fire, that almost killed me, that was this car. This car was one. It was basically this. No, not that one. This the GTP version, but yeah, that was my first car that I bought myself and made payments with. So this is more like what it looked like. Had a sunroof. It was like full package. So this guy. So this is what me with my Domino's pizza hat, engineering school at night, delivering pizzas on the weekends. That red one, that was really nice. And like in high school, when I was in the 90s, when the Dodge Neon was like a $6,000 used car. And then that car was at the time, it was pre-owned by a year, and I think it was a total of like $14,000. And at the time, that was very expensive because that was twice as expensive than the previous car I had. And that was when you can get a Civic for like $9,000-10,000, which they're probably 30 or 40 now. I don't know. But back then, you get a fully loaded Civic for like 10 or 12,000 bucks. So this is a $14,000 car, all things being considered. Equivalently, now it's like a $50,000-$60,000 car for a kid in college. That's a pretty expensive car. Why did I catch on fire? I wrecked. I wrecked going like 100 miles an hour. I hit a slick spot in the road. My girlfriend at the time and I were driving to see Austin Powers Goldmember. Great movie to die for, I guess. We're like driving down the road. It was raining. I had a slick spot and my car started hydroplaning and then started spinning. And then I smashed into the median on the freeway. And we were speeding because we were late to the movie. And I hit the median. The car hit it so hard and then bounced kind of back into the oncoming lane. And it was smoking flames. It was bad. It was really, I had to kick the door to get out. It was crazy. And so, but that was but that was it. But also because I was a poor kid and the tires were slick as crap. I couldn't afford replacing the tires and I drove it so much to deliver pizzas and those tires were slicks, dude. That's what happened. Girlfriend, she wasn't in the car. Her and her friend were in the car in front of me. So they were in front of me and I was by myself in my car. So they were taking their car. Yeah, but everyone was good. It like messed me up here for a little bit. I had some PTSD from that thing, but other than that, I was good. No, not really not a scratch on me. I was bruised up a little bit, but I hit it like in a certain way where it like when I spun, I hit it like I hit it going like this. So the passenger side is what took the impact. It wasn't like me taking the impact that probably would kill me, but it spun just enough that the car crushed in on the passenger side. So had somebody been in that seat, yeah, that would have been pretty bad. It was raining, so I hit like a slick spot on the road. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. But yeah, that car got totaled, like totaled. And I remember when I got out of the car, I like got out of the car and I remember just standing there. Like I got out and I'm just like standing there staring at it. I'm like, and they're like running over to me, right, from in front of me. And they're both like, oh my God, you're okay. And I'm just standing there like, how am I going to get to school tomorrow? Like that's like, I was in shock, total shock. And I was worried about not being able to get to class. I wasn't even like, thank God I'm alive. I was just, my brain was just like, how am I going to school tomorrow? And I remember just sitting there, can I get a ride to school tomorrow? They're like, Matt, don't think about that right now. We need to get you to the hospital and make sure you're all right. I was so in shock from it. Life flashed from my eyes and everything. I was like completely just worried. Like I think I have homework due tomorrow. I got to get to school sort of thing. I'm such a fucking nerd. Someone said, yeah, exactly. Right. But that was like my shock response. I wasn't even registering the fact that my car was literally smoke piling out of the engine, you know, like, I was like, man, that kind of sucks. I treat it like a flat tire. Like my brain was completely like blocked out all the memory of it happening. And I'm just like looking at like a flat tire. Oh crap, man, I gotta get to school tomorrow. What am I going to do? Completely sealed off the event, you know, shock. It does that to you. It's crazy. But yeah, that's it. First ever car was a mine cart. What? Oh man. Diva Deep, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? How you guys doing? But yeah, that's it. All right, so a little bit of pullback. So I don't know if we're gonna sell off here or not. We'll have to double check this, but yeah, we're kind of running out of time. We got about 3 minutes left. The resilience numbers have pulled back a little bit, so the market is feeling a little top heavy from here. I don't have enough evidence to short it. I don't have a pivot to short from, but I definitely wouldn't be longing under these conditions. It might pull back a little lower. I do have some long setups below me. I'd like to take if it does make an attempt. This big fat dash line is the halfway point on the gap up from Sunday. So when we gapped up, it kept trading. This is the half gap. Half gap's always a bigger, stronger, more bullish-ish pivot. So you need 5 iron ingots to make it. Oh my God, Minecraft. You guys are so funny. That's your first car was made in Minecraft, huh? Now she was pretty lucky not being in the car. I think, yeah, totally. And after that, I went through like, I got a Civic to get through the rest of school, a black Honda Civic, and then I totaled that, and then I got, then I borrowed my brother's Civic because he was no longer using it, and then I crashed that one. I crashed a lot of cars. Not by doing anything stupid, but just unfortunate accidents all 3 times. Nobody ever got hurt or anything. But that one didn't total. That one just did a little that one was, I was here and there was a big truck next to me, and the truck started to take off, and then I just took off with it thinking the light was green, but the light was red. The truck took off and slammed off its brakes, and I ran to the intersection. Just me and somebody swiped a little bit at 20 miles an hour. So that wasn't that bad, but freaking truck next to me, man. And you know, psychology, like you see car next to you going, oh, time to go. He wasn't paying attention, and that triggered me to drive through. So that was an unfortunate thing. And I just hit somebody on the side of their car, and that was, again, I don't have a license review. Well, I mean, I wasn't doing anything wrong. That's little things that just happen. But in my adult life, I don't wreck cars. But those are like small little accidents. The wet thing, that's me speeding, and I don't. Yeah, that was my fault. But I definitely am a very, 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 very good driver now. In my adult life, I've not wrecked a car. My license should be taken away from me. It's funny. What star sign am I? I'm a Libra. How important is having a supportive partner during trading? It's very important to have anybody in your life be supportive. You don't have to have a partner or support any system of support, but it's good to have some kind of friends or some kind of somebody to be there for you. Just in general, you always should have friends in life. If you have an unsupportive partner, unsupportive friends, you're not going to have you're going to have a very much a harder time doing anything in this industry, because it's hard to balance your emotions when you're having to juggle somebody else's. And I learned that firsthand. If you ever have any kind of toxic partner, you're going to have a hard time succeeding in anything. Yeah. What do I plan to get next? Another Ferrari. That's my next one for me, though. I don't know if it's just, I want one. I don't know if I should get one just now. We got so many things we're building this year. We're gonna have to like building a coffee shop and the Pilates studio, and I want to start being smarter without, I don't need another car. IDOC's like, we don't need another car. Okay. Why not McLaren? I'm not into like that style of car. I'm not like, I have a certain style of car that I like. I'm not into like the super low to the ground, like ultra hypercar look like a McLaren. I don't like that kind of stuff. They're cool. That's saying no cool. It's just that's like not my style of car. I think McLaren's kick ass. I think my friend has one. Actually, a bunch of my friends have one, and they're all pretty cool. But it's just not my style. Oh shit! I'm out of time, guys. I gotta run. Ash is here. It's 12:30. Thank you for coming in and being here part of the day. Ash will be here live in just a second. I gotta get out of here. Love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm out.
Good afternoon, squad. Welcome back to another week in the markets. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Nice little PM session with Ash Trades. What's up, team? How did everybody's weekend go? How did everybody enjoy that 3-day weekend? I don't know about you, but that bank holiday was quite nice. Shortened week because of it. Long weekend because of it. So hopefully everybody got to spend some time with some family, spend some time doing something fun, something good for the soul. But now it's time to get back to business. Back at it again, chat. So, just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment. And then, as we do in the beginning of every week, I'm going to do a top-down analysis. I want to make sure that we have a weekly game plan set up so that we know what we're looking at throughout the week. I also want to make sure that last week's information is updated as well so that everybody knows, where we're at in the market, what we're looking for, and what we need to do for this next move. But let's welcome everybody into the segment first, and then we'll start to go over it. Let's see who we have here today. Lots of familiar faces. I love it. Eric, what's up? Mohammed, what's up? Leo Trading, how are you doing today? Michelle, how are you? Joggle Meister, how are you? Lucky Mon, good afternoon. Sammy for TRD, how are you? Abhishek, good afternoon. Ezra, good afternoon. MMNQES, how are you doing today? Love MFTV, good afternoon, how are you? Augie Official, how are you doing today? Wolf of Full Port, what's up? AOFX, how are you doing today? Deepa Deep, good afternoon. Ann Ascent, good afternoon. Moroccan, how are you doing today? Bushido Trades, how are you doing? Taha Trades, good afternoon. Adity Gamer, how are you doing today? Steven, how are you doing today? Harsh, how are you doing today? Samuel, good afternoon. AJ, good afternoon. Melvin, good afternoon. Vanessa, how are you today? Rocky Mountain Trader, what's up? How was your weekend? Wyatt, good afternoon. Natish, good afternoon. Maya, good afternoon. Babella, good afternoon. Bread, good afternoon. Trade with Steven, how are you today? My weekend went well, thanks for asking. I appreciate all the kind comments. We actually had back-to-back weddings. We had Nate's wedding the week before, and then we had another friend's wedding this past weekend. So, I'm a bit tired of traveling. So hopefully we could buckle down here and maybe the wedding season could finish. But it was a beautiful wedding. We went to Long Beach Island. I don't know if anybody's familiar with New Jersey. It's here on the East Coast of the U.S. We went to Long Beach Island. Nate was able to go as well, so it was always good to see Nate once again. And then we got to celebrate our friend John get married. The whole crew's getting married. Everybody's having kids, everybody's getting married, everybody's getting a house, the whole nine. It's just been wedding season. But hopefully wedding season is done and we can lock in and focus up. But very nice 3-day weekend. Thank you very much for the kind comments. The weekend went very well, and we are ready to get back to work. So let's start with updating last week's information. That way you can make sure you know where we're at in the market, and then we're going to do a weekly outlook. So first things first, since we're already on NQ, we'll just start here. Last week's weekly outlook was this right here. We were looking for this bullish FEG to provide support for higher prices. We were targeting new all-time highs. And there you go. Congratulations. Once again, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And it proved itself again here with this bias. So, congratulations to all the bulls. Okay? They're just not letting the bears get any type of chance here. We got another new all-time high, so congratulations to all the people that were using last week's weekly outlook. You've accomplished your objective. So, that bias is now completed. And that's why we're updating last week's information, and then after that, we're making a new weekly outlook. We need to know what happened from the prior information, and we need to be prepared for the new information. So just don't get confused here. First, we're updating last week's information, then we'll make the weekly outlooks. Bullish bias on ES and NQ have been completed. So we were also targeting new all-time highs here on ES. Both ES and NQ made new all-time highs. So congratulations to the bulls. Okay? Oil. Wow. I mean, this was just astonishing. We were looking for a bearish move from the swing high down to the bullish FEG. And, I mean, this is just astonishing. They completed the bias here at the FEG and then gave you a home run. This was just insane. This is the move that I was looking for. From this swing high down to this FEG. They did that and then also gave you all of this. That was just insane. That was just insane. So, simply put, the bearish bias there on oil has now also been completed. So, very good job on the bearish bias as well. The dollar also completed its bias. We had some beautiful information last week. We had to be patient and wait for it because it took a while to play out, but the move did happen. We were looking for a move from the swing high down to the FEG. And that was completed when we tapped into it here with the Monday daily candle. So the bearish bias also was completed. We do not need to fill this entire FEG for this to be completed. All we were looking for was a move from the swing high down to the FEG, and that happened. Okay, so the bearish bias there on dollar was correct as well. And lastly, euro. This was the only one that wasn't correct, in my opinion. We saw that price swept to swing low here. Therefore, we were looking for higher prices, thinking that we swept the swing low. Therefore, we would move back up internal to the FEG. This one, yeah, sure. No, this doesn't count at all. This one was wrong. I wanted to move up here. It just didn't have any type of momentum. This thing is just consolidating. It didn't move at all, to be honest. We came down to the swing low, and we've just been chopping away. We didn't do anything. So, last week's weekly outlook, I would say Euro's wrong. Euro's wrong. Dollar was correct. Oil was correct. Same with ES and NQ. All right. Now, let's just shift the perspective to a new weekly outlook. We were updating prior information. Now we're going to set a new game plan for this week. Now this is what we're looking for on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so we're moving from prior information to what to look forward to. So let's get this stuff off of here now. All right, let's go like this. And let's start this again. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Let's get over here. And starting with the dollar, okay? Now I'm going to see if this provides support for price, right? Was this an internal, right? Was this bullish FEG providing support for price to continue higher? Right, so for anybody that uses the terminology of internal liquidity versus external liquidity, this would be your example of a internal to external move. All right? So for the weekly outlook on the dollar, I'm going to look for higher prices on the dollar, and I'm going to look to see if price can make it to the swing high. Use this area as support. If this area supports price, look for higher prices to the swing high. Very simple. Very simple stuff. Now I'm bullish on the dollar, looking to see if the bullish FEG could provide support. All right. Bullish on the dollar for this week. Oil. Now, I understand that oil had a decent move lower, but there's no point of interest in here to work with, right? So let me just write this out real quick, because that way, as we're going through these weekly outlooks, you can understand the perspective that I'm taking. So I get on the daily chart. I look at swing highs, swing lows, or FEGs. All right. When price is at a swing high or a bearish FEG, I'm going to use the minus sign to reference a bearish FEG. When price is at a swing high or a bearish FEG, I look for a bearish bias. When price is at a swing low or a bullish FEG, I'm going to use the plus sign to reference bull. Then I have a bullish bias. When price gets these locations on the daily chart, I'm just looking to see what type of reaction occurs there, right? Do we create a reversal candle? Do we create a continuation candle? What type of price action occurs at these locations is what helps me move forward with my bias. So what I'm trying to say here is oil doesn't have any of these locations, right? Like oil is just kind of in the middle of this range here. Like if we were to draw out this daily range from swing low to swing high, there's no bullish FEG here. There's no swing low here. There's no swing low here. There's no swing low here. This is the first swing low down here. Okay, so where I'm going with this is this would be a good example of when to not have a bias. This would be a good example of understanding your concepts and how you view price. So, since there is no bullish FEG in this location, since there's no swing low in this location, I'm going to wait, right? This is one of those moments in time where I would just go back to the drawing board, be patient, and wait. I'm not going to force myself upon price. If price is not showing information that I can definitively act upon, then I'm just not going to take any risk. We don't need to know where price is going every single time. We don't need to have a bias every single time. This is one of those examples. We didn't bounce off of a bullish FEG here. We didn't bounce off of a bearish FEG here. There is no swing low. There is no swing high. All right, so no bias here on oil to start the week. That's what I'm going with for oil. So bullish on dollar, no bias on oil. We need to wait for more clear information here. ES and NQ. ES and NQ. We have a pretty stark difference here, and this is an issue. Let me show you. Right, we have the swing high here. So this would be a location to become bearish. And now let me show you the two differences. Okay. when price is at a swing high, okay? When price is at a swing high, I want to be bearish when I see this type of candle right here, right? This looks like a huge reversal candle simply because we're making a huge seller's wick and the body of the candle is closing back inside the range. This would be an example of when to become bearish, right? We're at a swing high and we're getting a bearish reaction from it. Now, this is why I'm saying this is a bit of an issue, because it's correlated pair. Look at the difference. Look at the difference here. So this is now an example of when not to become bearish. Okay? When price is at a swing high and we displace through the swing high, this is extremely key. This is the difference right here. If we're at a swing high and price creates a bullish FVG at this location, right? This is a location that I would want to continue to be bullish and look for continuation, right? This looks like a breakout. This looks like it's breaking out and trying to continue higher. Huge difference there. Huge difference there. I would want to remain bullish on NQ because of this. I would want to be bearish on ES because of this. That's an issue. So two correlated assets are telling me two different things right now. NQ is telling me look for continuation higher because it's displacing through the swing high. I know that it's displacing through the swing high because it's starting to create a bullish FVG. The presence of this bullish FVG is the difference. If there's a bullish FVG at the location, I want to look for continuation. If there is no bullish FVG at that location, then I do not want to look for continuation. You understand the difference? Does that make sense, chat? Before I move forward, do you see that's a very, very definitive difference between ES and NQ there. NQ, I want to look for continuation. ES, I do not. There's a huge difference here. So I just want to make sure everybody is understanding this very simple concept. The type of price action that occurs at these locations is very important. We're getting two different reactions. One's getting rejected. One is breaking out. So like I want to look for continuation on NQ. I want to remain bullish on NQ. Right? So I would look for higher prices on NQ, and I'm worried about ES going lower. That's what I have to say right now. Now there's still time left in the day. ES could catch up to NQ, and it could look better than it does now. But those were weekly outlooks. Those were weekly outlooks. So just understand the different perspectives here. We were game planning to understand how to move forward. So the way to move forward on ES and NQ for the rest of the week is right here. If NQ displaces through the swing high, creating a bullish FVG, then I'm going to look for higher prices. Okay? I'm going to remain bullish. I'm going to keep saying trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay? So we'll see how today's daily candle closes. I would really like to see ES catch up. I would really like to see ES close above the swing high. Okay? All right. So those are the weekly outlooks. Higher prices on dollar, undecided on CL or oil. Looking for continuation on NQ, specifically if it creates the bullish FEG. ES, ES looks like it's getting rejected from the swing high. I would like to see ES close above the swing high. All right, so before we move forward into the next portion of this segment, if you have any questions about that, I'm going to hop over to chat. I wasn't looking at chat. I was doing the weekly outlook. So if I missed your question, please just throw the question back into chat and we can go over it. While you do us a favor, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live, chat. We're going to keep doing this day in and day out. We're going to keep working. So if you're getting any value from this, if you're getting any value from any of the other hosts, any of the trades that we take on stream, any of the special guests, any of the giveaways, do us a favor and smash the sub button. Smash the like button. All right? So now we're going to change the conversation again. Okay? Let's hop over here. We're preparing and organizing, but we're also talking about prior week analysis. Then we just talked about our weekly outlook for this week, and now we have to get over the economic calendar. That way we know the important times of the week as well. Okay, so economic calendar. I hope you all enjoyed your bank holiday. Very nice day there. You have to understand this right here. The bank holiday is baked into this one candle. So this is Monday and Tuesday. Okay? So just understand that this is Monday and Tuesday because of the bank holiday. Today we had no news. Wednesday we have no news. Thursday we have PCE and GDP. So, unless we get some kind of crazy Trump news, like you guys know how it works at this point. Anytime this man says anything about the war, we need to stay on top of it. If something that comes out about the war, that could create volatility. But the only other forms of volatility that we're looking at here, and that's why we're going over the economic calendar, is all of the opening times, first and foremost. Globex open, Asia open, London open, New York open. All the opening times are always known for volatility, along with Trump's tweets, along with these red folders. Okay? So, 8:30 a.m. Thursday morning, also important. And then Friday, we do not have any red folders. All right? So, now we know the important times of the week. Now we have a weekly outlook. If you have any questions about that, feel free to throw it in chat, and then we can move forward in what to do right now, what to do for the rest of the day. How are we going to deal with the current price action? So if you have any questions about that, throw that in the chat. We can go over them, and then we can hop down into today's action and see what we're going to do right now for this PM session. All right? Ash, I like to trade the London session. I wait for London, so the sweep of Asia high or low, and I wait if we bounce back to Asia range and take the trade to the 50% move of the middle of the range. Very good job. That's a very good idea. That's a perfect turning point for the conversation, because now let's talk about today's trade. I'm starting the week off with one win. Very happy about it. Now, I want to go into this trade because of the comment that just happened. So, I do the same exact thing. But since I'm from the US and I'm on the East Coast, I do the same exact thing, but with London session liquidity, right? So I'm going to explain the exact same thing that you just explained, just using London session liquidity. And that's why I'm saying it's such a good idea. All right? So take a look at this right here. Take a look at this right here. And what can we see? We're heading into New York Open here. Let's get to New York Open. All right, here is New York Open. I already explained to you why I was bullish. So, knowing that I'm bullish, all I have to do at New York Open, right, talking about that game plan that we talk about every single day, it's always going to look the same, okay? And in my opinion, all of your trades should look the same. That's why it's called an edge, right? It should be a repeatable process that is defined. That repeatable process that is defined for me is one time. So here's New York Open. Let's participate at the opening times. 2, have a bias. Today I was bullish. 3, get a key level, which as you can see here, the key level was London low. All right, so London low. At the key level, look for SMT. If all those 3 things can happen, then I will go down to a lower time frame to find an entry function. So let's do that right here. Ready? I already told you why I was bullish from the daily chart. Now here's New York Open. So number 1 has been checked off. Number 2 has been checked off. Therefore, during New York Open, all I have to do is wait for a key level. And at that key level, let's look for SMT. So let's do that. Here's New York Open. Give me a second here. Here's New York Open. Here comes your key level. London low. Just got swept right here. We went below London low at New York Open. And if you go over to NQ, you can see, look at the bullish SMT at the key level. NQ is making a higher low at the same exact time that ES made a lower low, specifically at London low. And now going back to that original comment, this is the reason why I did the top-down analysis on today's trade, was, I forgot who said it, but once you see a sweep of a key level, then look to 50% of the range, right? So now we have our key level that has SMT, right? So we have a bullish bias, we have New York Open, we have a key level with SMT. So now go down to the smaller time frame to look for a change in the state of delivery. Ready? We move lower at New York Open. This would be the change in the state of delivery right here. Right? This is the candle that took out liquidity, right? We swept a swing low. It's the candle that created the SMT, right? So into the key level, also creating SMT. So this is the very first moment in time where you can start placing orders right here. So you might want to screenshot this because this is a long right here. If you have never seen a long position, this is what it looks like. So this is not an exaggeration. This is the trade that I took this morning. You should screenshot this. This is why I get up and do these live streams every day, because I'm documenting myself. I'm documenting what I see, what I hear, what I think, my actions, my trades, the whole nine. And that is the best form of learning. Documenting via text, documenting via audio, documenting your screen share. This is what a long looks like. Okay? So you can either take a market order right now to front run this long right here. Market ordering in right now is front running this long. Or you can place a buy stop at the change in the state of delivery. Right? Like this is replay mode, so let me show you what I'm talking about. Right? So you can either market order right now. Here's a market order. You just, right, get into the trade right now. and then you can see what happens. There's your market order. All right? Or, let's go back. Let's do it again. Same exact thing, but this time is a buy stop. This is also front running, right? So placing a buy stop at the change in the state of delivery. Okay, maybe I can get it here. Okay, here's your second type of order. Placing a buy stop at the change in the state of delivery. That means if price goes higher, then it will execute your order and get you into a long for higher prices. Right? So there you go. You're entered into the long once again. And there's your TP once again. All right? That's your second option. And lastly, here comes your third option. Let's do our last example here. This last example is the example that has the most amount of confirmations. So if you're the type of individual that needs to have a 1, 2, 3 type of process, like A needs to happen, B needs to happen, C needs to happen, then you execute. If you're the type of person that needs as many confirmations as possible, this would be your type of order, right? You get the SMT. Then you get a confirmed change in the state of delivery because now we have a candle closure above the change in the state of delivery, confirming the fact that this is a change in the state of delivery. And additionally, with that change in the state of delivery, we also get a bullish FEG. So now you also have confirmation that this is an important change in the state of delivery. It's a decisive one. It's decisive because price displaced through the change in state of delivery. It created a bullish FEG at the same location of the change in the state of delivery. Okay, so this has the most amount of confirmations. And this is also why I don't care what entry function you use, right? Talking about confirmations, now we have a bullish unicorn, right? Here's the breaker and here's the FEG overlapping the breaker. We have an inversion, right? Right here, okay? We have the bullish change in the state of delivery. So I don't care, right? You could be an inversion trader. You can be a support and resistance trader. You could be a unicorn trader. You could be whatever you want to be. All of them work as long as you're providing the logic of time, bias, key level with SMT. Use whatever entry function you want. I don't care about that. Okay, so here has the most amount of confirmations because you have a confirmed unicorn, you have a confirmed change in the state of delivery, you have a confirmed inversion, you have everything. You have everything. So the last option is a limit order. That is where you place the limit order after you receive all of your confirmations, and then you're just hoping that you get the retracement back to the key level. Excuse me. You're hoping for the retracement back to the entry location, the entry function, to then get you long. There you go. We do get tagged in. And then there you go once again, showing you that it doesn't matter what type of entry function you use. Doesn't matter what type of order you use. All of them won today. Every single entry function worked as long as you understood key level with SMT, bias, and time. Once again, trying to show you that it's the logic that you provide to your decision making that actually creates the probabilities. It's not the entry function. Okay? This could have been support and resistance, right? Somebody's probably not even talking about any of these things and just pointing to this over here. They're probably going like this and saying, oh, look at this large wick. This must be an area of demand, right? This must be an area of support. Let's see if we can long from support. All right, so this was my long this morning. Feel free to ask any of the community members that was at my live stream. This is the long that we executed right there at New York Open, and it was an absolutely astonishing way to start the week. Huge W. Huge W. Chat, who took this long? Did anybody else catch this long? Because if you did, I would love to know, and it just goes to show that you're getting on the right side of price. You're starting to do the right things. Type a W into chat if you also caught this long here at New York Open. Would love to see if anybody else caught this long. Holy cow. Wow. Okay. You guys are amazing. I was not expecting that. Lots of W's. Okay, let's go. Let's go, chat. How much did you make from it? Because you probably out-traded me. I made like 260 or 275. There's one more thing that I need to talk about. Okay, we're going to go over that now. I just wanted to see who actually took the trade, and it looks like a lot of people out-traded me. There's a lot of W's in here, and some people made more money than I did. So, wow. Wow. Love to see that. Love to see that. This is a beautiful long position. This is your example of time, bias, key level with SMT, entry function. Congratulations to all of the people that took this trade. This was a gorgeous trade. Now, the last thing that I need to say about this, and this just goes to show you that there's pros and cons to every single scenario. Okay? You can make mistakes on your winning trades. That's what I'm trying to say. There will be pros and cons to winning trades. There will be pros and cons to losing trades. We just talked about all the pros, right? We just went over the top-down analysis on how amazing this trade was. But the issue with this trade, in my opinion, is this is the weaker pair. Very good job, Q Mendez. Very good job. This is the weaker pair, right? We talk about SMT all of the time. All of the time. And we always talk about taking the trade on the stronger asset, and we identify the stronger asset by seeing the higher low, right? NQ did not sweep London low. It made a higher low. ES did sweep London low, so ES would be the weaker pair. ES would be the weaker pair. So, and that's why I'm documenting it right now. Just because you have a winning trade doesn't mean you didn't make any mistakes. You need to be able to objectively analyze your winners and your losers. Do a pros and cons for your winners. Do a pros and cons for your losers. No exaggeration. You can have mistakes on your winning trades, and this is a mistake right here. In my opinion, the trade should have been taken on NQ, not ES, for the simple fact of the bullish SMT. Long the stronger pair. That's what we've been saying since day one. So, I'm going to, make sure that's written down, because that was my mistake this morning. Great, we got green, and I'm happy about that. Truthfully, obviously, everybody wants to make money. So obviously, I'm happy that we started the week green. But there was a mistake there. So we need to take the mental note that we got to focus on executing longs on the stronger pair and shorting the weaker pair. Now, lastly, I'm just going to show you the confirmation to that idea. Ready? Ready? NQ was capable of making a new all-time high from this bullish SMT. Now, let's go over to ES. Look at where ES is. Nowhere near the new all-time high. Can you see the difference in strength? It's very clear that we should have long the stronger pair. NQ was able to go up here. ES could not. Long the stronger pair, not the weaker pair. right? We would have captured a much larger move if we did execute the longer pair. This is your proof right here, and that's why I just wanted to round out the conversation with this, because there was a mistake, and you can clearly see it. We should have longed the stronger pair. All right? So, congratulations to all the bulls. I'm very happy that we continue to keep crushing new all-time highs. You know, sorry for all the bears, but I don't know how many more times I'm going to have to say, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. I just don't, truthfully, I don't know how many more times I'll need to say it for everybody to realize, why are we shorting? I don't know. This is the most bullish the market's ever been. I truthfully have no idea why people try to keep calling the top. It doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, we got a little beep there, chat. I heard that. Get ready. You might want to focus up on the chat over there. Might want to focus up here for a second. There it is, chat. Take a look. There's the form. Another day, another giveaway. Let's go. Take a look at the form, chat. Good luck for the form. Hopefully you're able to capture a W on the giveaway. Ash blacked out. You guys could still see me in my chart, right? Are you saying I lost connection, or give me a thumbs up if you can still hear me and see me, just to double check real quick. Or maybe he meant something else. Maybe he meant my shirt because I'm wearing a black shirt. I don't know. We're good? Okay. All right. Thank you very much. He must have been talking about my black shirt then. I thought I lost connection there or something. Screen is black? Can you guys see my chart too? I'm on NQ right now. I'm on the 5-minute chart on NQ. Give me one more thumbs up if you can see my chart as well. All right, so it must be on your end. Maybe just refresh the page or something. Maybe looks like on my side it's all good. Just restart the live stream. You should be good to go. Like refresh the page. All right, so perfect. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, any questions, any information, feel free to throw it in chat. Also, we could take a look at the current information, and here's the reason why I'm not going to execute right now. Ready? Let's also talk about the current information. This is an issue for me, right here. One, why this is just why. I mean, there's no way that they actually use the same exact number 2 times in a row. The low of this candle is 75.17. The low of this candle is also the same exact number. Right? Like, I'm going to zoom all the way in here. That is the same exact number. So, that's an issue. Equal lows resting right above a new week opening gap. In my opinion, we need to tap into this right here. We need to, whether it's right now, whether it's in an hour from now, whether it's during Globex Open, I'm going to wait for price to tap into this level for multiple different reasons. One is the equal lows. The amount of times that we have talked about equal lows or equal highs being one of our best forms of draw on liquidity is the reason why I cannot overlook this. So I want to remain bullish. Let's make sure we understand how to move forward for the rest of today's session, going into Globex, going into Asia, how to move forward currently. They need to tap into this level, right? We know that gaps love to get filled. We know that equal lows or equal highs are one of our best forms of draw on liquidity. For that reason, I need price to go into here first before looking for longs again. I want to remain bullish, but this clearly looks like a key level. Now, just to top it off, let's go over to NQ and look at this flat candle here. Right? Like I'm completely fine with this going higher from where it is now. But there is a flat candle here. Okay? That's an issue. That's an issue for me. That's an issue for me. All right. Ash, did you consider the gap earlier at all or not until now? This is the first time I'm considering the gap. I did not consider the gap this morning. Because we already broke structure and had something to work with. There's a key difference here. Is this right here, right? So like in simple terms, right? We were downtrending at this point in time, right? This was a downtrend, this was a downtrend, this was a downtrend, and we broke out of the downtrend right here. Therefore, at New York Open, we were already on the buy side of the curve. Okay? Now, more specifically, like, let's also take a look at the entry function that I use, right? You also have a breaker here, plus fair value gap, and look at how clearly price found support here. So that's why I was not worried about it this morning. We were already on the buy side of the curve. Okay? We already broke structure and started heading higher. Now that's why I'm not considering the gap on NQ, because we're still on the buy side of the curve on NQ. NQ, we are still making an uptrend right here. So we're still on the buy side of the curve. So on NQ, I would like to see NQ go to here. ES looks completely different, right? This looks like a liquidity sweep. We got a bearish unicorn in here. This is much different than NQ. On top of the fact that we have equal lows, right? So this is a problem right here. We're still on the sell side of the curve on ES, whereas on NQ, we're on the buy side of the curve. You see the difference there? ES looks like it still needs to go lower. NQ looks like the stronger pair, and it's heading higher. Lastly, last thing I'll point to is this right here. And this is what I was speaking about earlier in the segment, is when I'm creating a bias, the type of price action that occurs at these locations is very important. Like ES looks like it's getting rejected from the new all-time high, whereas NQ looks like it's displacing through the new all-time high. There's two different stories happening here. NQ looks like it wants to do a continuation of the bullish bias because it's making a bullish FVG at the swing high on the daily. ES looks like it wants to get rejected by new all-time highs because it's making a huge seller's wick and the body of the candle is back inside the range. So that's the difference there, right? I was not worried this morning because we already broke structure and we're on the buy side of the curve, whereas ES is on the sell side of the curve now, right? Like, Let's go a little bit deeper into this statement and go back to New York Open again. Right? This looks like it broke structure. This looks like it made a bullish unicorn. Right? So this looks like it's getting supported and broke structure. Now compare that to this has now failed, right? We went right through it and we made a bearish setup. Let me know if that makes sense. In my opinion, the longs don't look great right now on ES. It looks like they need to tap into the gap first. In my opinion, the longs do look good on NQ because we're still on the buy side of the curve, right? Like there's no bearish unicorn here. On ES, there's a bearish unicorn. On NQ, there is not. You tell me. Let me know if that makes sense. If you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in chat. But simply put, for the rest of today, for Globex session, NQ, I would not be surprised if it makes another new all-time high. ES looks weak. Ash, can you please show where you would have taken the trade on ES, but for NQ this morning? NQ would have been an inversion. Ready? So, when you're thinking about a change in the state of delivery, you have three different options. You have a unicorn, right? That is a breaker plus a fair value gap. You have a inversion, or you have a change in the state of delivery itself. These are your three different forms of a change in the state of delivery. So, on NQ, it looks like this was an inversion. Right? When the candle closed above it, that's a long to target new highs. So, I would have taken the long here for the confirmation of the inversion to target the highs. This would be the same trade as ES over here with the bullish change in the state of delivery. So in my opinion, the long position on NQ from this morning would have been the candle closure, creating the inversion, simply because London low was swept out, because the SMT at that key level. Right? This is when all of the logic to our decision making was confirmed. All right, hopefully that makes sense. This is not a change in the state of delivery. This is not a unicorn. This is an inversion. Yeah, so if you waited for the retest, that never happened, right? Like if you waited for the confirmation of it closing, right? It finally closed above it at 940. But then if you waited for the retracement down here to get long for that, that never happened. So the only option here is market order on confirmation or a buy stop as it's going through the inversion. All right? Because the retest never happened. So the market order and the buy stop would have worked, but the limit order during the retest would not have. Very good question. Very, very good question. So that's what we have for today. Now we updated our prior weekly outlooks. Now we created our new weekly outlooks. We did a top-down analysis of the long position that occurred here this morning. Amazing information to start the week. Love to start the week on a W. If you are green, please do me a favor and stay green. Okay. If you got green this morning, you don't need to click any more buttons. It's always better to stay green than to overtrade and hand back all of your hard work. Okay. So, phenomenal conversation. Thank you for your time today. We do only have 3 more minutes. That did take up our entire session going through that information. So if there are any last minute questions, throw it in the chat now. But we got another 3 minutes before we wrap this up. Call it a day. Thank you for the great live stream. Thank you for being here. And thank you for all the kind comments. Have a good rest of your day / night. You too, Zeph Side. Hope you have a good day. Thank you for showing up once again. Thanks a lot, Ash. Thank you as well, Lewis, for being here. We greatly appreciate your time. We will be going live during the Asia segment with SK. We will be going live tomorrow morning at the opening bell. So definitely turn the notifications on. Definitely show up to SK's segment. Definitely show up tomorrow morning for New York Open. Thank you as always. Thank you guys as well. Thank you, Coop. Thank you, Lucky Mon. Thank you, Q Mendez. I really appreciate being around other like-minded professionals. If we keep going over this information day in and day out, that is the repetition we need to build this muscle memory, right? The amount of times that I show you the same model happening day in and day out, that's what's going to build the education. That is what's going to build the conviction. Then when you see it happening in real time, then you have the skill, right? That's why it needs to be a defined process, okay? Because it's once it becomes defined and it's repeatable, then you have an edge. Then it's a matter of just controlling your emotions and your mind to execute that edge. Okay, so we've gotten the concepts, we've seen it happen a million times, and we're going to work through all of the thoughts and emotions to get us executing it, objectively instead of under any kind of influence of emotion. Thank you, Ash. Thank you as well, Rod. Thank you, DECU MFTV. Thank you, Susicerito. I don't know how to... Sorry. If I ever say your name wrong, please do correct me. I don't want to say names wrong, but I also don't know how to pronounce some of these names. So please do always feel free to correct me. Thank you as well, Ezra. Thank you, ET1 Invest. All the kind comments. I really appreciate all of you guys. Thank you as well, Abhishek. Samuel. Ian. Flash Golden. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, that is the end of today's segment. So, last time, do us a favor, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live. Okay, so show up to the Asia segment, show up tomorrow morning. Let's keep working. Let's keep learning. I greatly appreciate every single one of you, chat. We will see you all during the Asia segment, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Have a good day. We'll see you on the next live stream.